underrated aspect of Dota. Every time being, how should I say, being the underestimated opponent is just a superpower that a lot of teams can use to their advantage. Find out how by listening to my guides, which are non-existent. But obviously, due to the fact that your hero pool is seen as fairly small, right? You can always go back to your old tricks, things you've learned in pubs, things you've tried and tested in scrims, for example, in other teams. Basically, if you're not facing off a team you scrim before, you'll always have that upper hand, that little bit of a je ne sais quoi, I guess, would be the way I would go at this. Or in this case, it should be called a no lo sé kind of strategy. At the very same time, with the Shadow Demon being banned out along with the Slaughter and the Timber Saw, it does seem like Kotaro and the boys have been paying attention. And yeah, I must say, ever since I've been following the South American scene, I always liked the MNZ MJZ laning stage partner setup from MJZ and Kotaro. Although this time around we're going to be having Prada laning with Kotaro, so that, I guess, I usually dubbed them the no-tail and fly of the South American region, but obviously now that is not really true anymore. And it just goes to show you my age and how long I've been following Dota, I guess, at the same time. But yeah, I've been recently meeting with fans who were like, no tail and fly, we're never on the same team. And I'm like, bro, do you even know the history of OG while you're wearing an OG shirt? But yeah, it just goes to show you a lot of time has passed ever since South America has actually been on the board. I do believe every time when we think of South America, the true first time they can definitely be put on the map was TI9 when Infamous reached top 8, I believe. And ever since then, you know, a lot of these teams have been split, remade, rematched, and a lot of the organizations have been trying to find that little bit of magic. And Thunder Awakened was, of course, the next one, pretty close to getting in the top 4 in Singapore. And yeah, now we can cheer on teams like Pro Rejects and Heroic. And I'm very, very curious to see which organization is going to manage to sign Peru Rejects in general. But until then that is going to be found out. We shall see if in CCT, how are we going to be getting the new names, the new established, how should I say, champions of champions, I guess. At the same time, is the Marcy going to be picked up by Aggressive Style? Not a lot of love given in last night's patch. It dropped in the middle of our last series as well, just for the irony, I guess. As with the Shadow Fiend picked up, more of the Freyazinho hero still, in my eyes, rather than the Black Soul approach. But of course, yesterday we got a performance with each, and yeah, I don't think the Freyazinho SF disappointed. Black Soul less so on the performance, but at the very same time, you know, it stood its ground as much as it could. As yeah, one thing when it comes to Black Soul as well, very much the advantage of being just at the bottom, you know, at the top 1,000, and that basically does make him a little bit of an underrated target for a lot of teams. And his Queen of Pain and SF yesterday were pretty much on point, but I'd much rather, you know, focus on his Shaker yesterday that pretty much recovered really well in the mid game, and something not to be underestimated if you're going to be playing on the side of BTC this lineup. But yeah, good old Bitcoin Gaming is going to be picking up the Tusk and the Nature's Prophet. A little bit of a Prada special on the Tusk, so I am leaning towards Kotaro, going for the Gyrocopter, or even the semi-nerfed Clinks. I think the laning stage and team fights are still at your advantage if you're playing the Clinks. Overall, your pushing power has definitely been put into the dumpster category, but as long as you have like a Beastmaster or a Lycan pushing, or even a DK on the mid lane, your pushing should not be of an issue. As the Marcy, still don't know where the Marcy goes. Ever since Fleeting Fury has been removed from the hero, it It's been pretty much put in the burnt category for a lot of people that I've been speaking to about the carry itself. But paired up with the Tidehunter, it does have a nice aggressive approach. Even if you pick up a ranged carry, of course, you can always have that nice little rebound catch and then a dispose to throw back the enemy. But yeah, does Marcy exist without Fleeting Fury is definitely the question, because Body System and Pick Me Up are still nice facets of their own, but both of them kind of pushing the hero in case of Buddy System pushing the hero into the position 5, and in the case of Pick Me Up into the position 4. So the question still remains if it's going to be useful enough or at all. But yeah, with the Bat Rider being picked up, Aggressive Style are in a little bit of a pickle. They are facing off a lot of aggression coming out from BTC, and I would not be surprised if offlaners are going to be kept being banned here, as they did stop their second phase with banning out the Ursa against Shiloh. Against Ferrazinho, which I do find surprising because his specialty is still those ranged agility cores, as we talked about previously. Yeah, with FNK opting in for the Skywrath Mage, does kind of mean that Marcy is going to be the position 5 of the team in the hands of Blood Moon, who has played the Marcy 5 previously 3 times over the past year, and has won twice with it. So, as you can tell, the Aggressive Style lineup doesn't really have that many pro matches on the listing, or at least on the website that I'm looking at. But their pub data is pretty much signifying that they are a very versatile team in their own right. And they can definitely adjust depending on what BTC is going to be throwing at them. Yeah, the Templar Assassin pick doesn't really give away much, as the Centaur Warrener is going to be ridden of by Mo Beast, going to be taken out of the rotation. It is kind of indicating that the Bat Rider is definitely going into the mid lane with the Nature's Prophet and the Tusk being the support pair on the BTC side. Of course, you can switch it up a little bit, put the Nature's Prophet into the mid lane, and then take the Bat Rider into the position 4 if you are so inclined. But Drinking Buddies working with the Templar Assassin is almost a must at this point. It's a really, really nice buff at the laning stage. In terms of the damage, that is, yeah, very last ban for BTC. What do they want to get rid of? As BTC is still looking for offlaners, they'll rid themselves of the Ember Spirit, kind of indicating that they want to go for a little bit more teamfight orientations, but I'm kind of missing what you could be playing here. I don't really like Darks here in this situation. Centaur is banned. Doom is kind of a mistake in my eyes, because you have Marcy and Skywrath Mage. Just, blinking, get silenced, and then, if the team is behind you, get ravaged totally. Even if you get the vacuum wall off, you are running into the same issues. You cannot surge out. The Darkseer isn't really ticking with me right now, personally. Clicking on Ryu's personal page. I think the Brew is still available if you want that pushing power. Definitely set off. Another option is one I always advocate for, the Visage still being available. Would not be a bad choice. Bristleback, I don't think the range of the cool sprays is good enough against the SF, so you should definitely prepare for safe lane SF, if nothing else. And a lot of the distance keepers are kind of out of the game, so the Visage is definitely something I'm leaning towards. Definitely can stand its ground, has Soul Assumption, and all those stacks are pretty okay. But they did actually play today a Kunkka on the BTC side. So that is also still an option in terms of pulling back or just disrupting the channeling of the Reckoning of the Souls with the X marks the spot. So they do want to go for that option. That is definitely one that they can go for. Okay, very, very last pick overall here for the BTC side. With the Mars not being addressed, that is also an option, but you're picking it into the Tide, obviously, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Here comes the Underlord. I don't really know what you're stopping here. It's more of a catch and grab and a little bit of Global's movement, but not much in terms of the push, right? And I don't know about the Queen. Queen is an interesting question. Good for the laning stage, of course. Nice counter to whatever you're bringing to the mid lane, either the Bat or the Nature's Prophet. In this case, it's going to be the Nature's Prophet. So Lumiere does want to rotate a bit faster overall. And yeah, that brings me back to the HFN days, right? Where HFN basically just introduced the Nature's Prophet core, but it only worked with him. I don't know why. Like every time he was playing position one Nature's Prophet, it wasn't even universal yet, I believe. And no, every time it was in his hands, it would just work out perfectly for him and him alone. But yeah, interesting questions arisen with this Nature's Prophet pick overall going into the mid lane. The Queen of Pain, not really an indicator in my eyes to what aggressive style are planning. But they, as I said yesterday, if they are staying true to their name with Shiloh going in aggressively along with Blood Moon, they should have a good time because their drafts are extremely reminiscent of what Eastern European teams play. Fast, disgustingly well tempoed, and it's well rounded in terms of push. Well, on BTC side, of course, you only have the Nature's Prophet, right? But great global reactions coming out from the Fiend's Gate, so Ryu can always come around and help out if needed. So is it either going to be the double reaction or just basically skipping on those enemy team fights and getting that push off on BTC Gaming side? That is the question we're going to be finding the answer to here as game one is about to be on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, as we get into it, it's going to be the pick-me-up facet for the Marcy. That is definitely one of the notable ones. As Black Soul's actually going Masochist. I've been advocating for Masochist over Bondage on the Queen of Pain for a long time now. So him going for it, it definitely puts a smile to my face. Let's see if it pays off for him. Because a lot of people do disagree. It's the same thing with the Plankton Eater, right? A lot of people, or Nanoplankton Eater, whatever you want to call it, has been deemed kind of useless until people started playing Kraken Swell, especially Boom on Mouse Esports. Has been picking up the facet on the Tide. Meanwhile, pretty much the full standard coming out on the Dire side, except for Prada going for tag team instead of Drinking Buddies. A little bit of surprise to me, especially with him laning with a ranged hero.
30 seconds to battle.
But yeah, a little bit of an early smoke coming out from Aggressive Style is a little bit of a late one coming out from BTC Gaming. Of course, BTC already spreading out thin, as you should.
The battle begins.
As 2 runes will be secured on both sides, peace is always an option. No need for these aggressive moves at minute 0. I should say that. As soon as I do, Prada, either you're going to get jumped on pretty hard by Shiloh and the boys. MJZ trying to help out as much as possible as the sticky napalm is doing the damage, and they will secure the Tidehunter for first blood with the two supports. The FNK also going to be sat on. Concussive shot coming through as we can hear the scream of pain off the screen. Black Soul can't really come and help out. FNK eating a lot of right click damage coming out from MJZ, and that is definitely going to be a great start for the BTC side. Not letting the Tidehunter get much out of the first wave is a definite W for MNZ. Or Gumon Ryong. I don't really understand these name changes, MNZ. Honestly, it's just to confuse the audience, I guess. On this bottom lane for Razzle. Already up to his old tricks from game number 3 in yesterday's match. As Biz Gaming. Kind of funny that Aggressive Style basically beat Biz Gaming and is now in the business of trying to fight BTC. The BNB alliteration irony shall continue here at CCT SA. EB, CC. What's next? DD? I guess. Yeah, the first 2 minutes, kind of beyond the first blood, go by pretty quickly, as immediately we get a pause. Lag issues and SA. Name a more iconic duo. As to be fair, I think connection issues and lag spikes have been a kind of a thing in the game for the past 2 or 3 years. Or ever since I've been starting my professional English career, I guess it's been a thing. But yeah, this is why we prefer LAN settings, right? Less of an internet issue fiesta there. Although Hamburg, during the Hamburg TI last year, we had a little bit of a laugh with German colleagues that their internet is actually horrendous, by the way. And it's famously bad in the European region. Which is kind of funny because it's also one of the most expensive ones to get. But yeah, I will say this. In Denmark, we had no internet issues at all. Nowhere where I was did I have any kind of network issues or problems with speed. Videos came out pretty quickly. Although the German internet does require, how should I say, it needs a bit more boost and a bit more speed. Let's just say that. Still had a great time at TI. More so than Copenhagen. Maybe it's just the atmosphere in Hamburg was just a little bit better. And of course, I did the meme. I had a hamburger in Hamburg just for the joke of it. And I had 0 regrets in those terms. There's a little bit of rotations up onto the top lane. Nice little catch with the Ice Shard, as it might just be enough to kill Shiloh. Once again, they will get the kill, but lose Prada in the process of it, as Lumiere coming out with a counter rotation. They did force Black Soul to come in as nice little meld dodge against the concussive. But here comes another round of the Arcane Bolt. Kotaro will be surviving.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, 4 minutes with 4 kills at least. The required entertainment number is met so far. And of course, Lumiere already forcing Black Soul to make rotations. Is definitely just money in your pocket as the Nature's Prophet. Though ever so slightly in terms of the last hit count, Lumiere is falling a bit behind, I will admit. Still keeping track of the top lane with the standard pull. Prada. Pull a little bit of attention. No. Deny attempt at the range creep. Was that? Nice little reset though, despite everything. All MNZ's got to do is just keep it there. Is on the bottom lane. Just get a little bit of action as a Blood Moon. Trying to keep contact with the Bat Rider is like trying to climb a mountain while pushing a massive boulder up the hill. Towards Blood Moon. At least they're forcing out a lot of mana usage with the Marcy. Yeah, Bodyguard. Definitely a godsend here in terms of savings for the region. As up top, we do have Prada and Shiloh going down, but out down bottom is Lumiere's rotation once again, this time onto Farazzle and Blood Moon. Getting both these kills will mean a lot of profit for Nature's Prophet. Money bags out the wazoo. And all that cash is definitely going to be, what should we say? A little bit of profiteering, I guess.
Worthy tribute.
As with a little bit of shadow raising action down bottom, Lumiere does have a TP and he will use it with a Pit of Malice straight onto Farazzle. Black Soul coming with the reaction. We'll take on MJZ as Ryu, kind of facing the Sonic Wave, will eat the ultimate of the Queen of Pain as Black Soul. He's dishing out that damage pretty easily with the Masochist. And I'm going to tell you, this bondage ain't worth jack compared to the Masochist. Yes, you do have reflected damage coming back to you, 27%, right? But every time you look at that Queen of Pain, when it comes to bondage, you do have 16% of the damage returned back to you. And, yeah. 16% of the damage dealt back as the Queen of Pain. At the very same time, if you just dish a bit more damage, why do you need to reflect the damage of the enemy? No need for this blade mail and dumbass builds. Just get a Dagon, start zapping people. Give him the old Avada Kedavra. Speaking of the Avada Kedavra, let's see if Blood Moon will find the angle. It does not. Messes up the rebound, but it's still a little bit of a blockage. At the same time, Shiloh still only level 4. The anchor smash going through as Lumiere comes in as backup. A trap can help out a lot here, but at the same time, a little bit of disposition coming out from Blood Moon as Black Soul is stacking up the damage once again. Onto Lumiere, they will go as another Stream of Pain is available. They'll just whisper into Lumiere's ear, Prada, you don't get nada, as Blood Moon is just going to keep up the contact with you, and Shiloh is diving deep into the tusk. That is going to be 3 going in for aggressive style. They just need to follow the name. I've been saying this since last season, and I'm just going to be a broken record again and again. Aggressive style. You draft like it, act like it. As soon as you get these heroes online, at 7 minutes in, they already have 10 kills on the board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's so simple, it's annoying. And as long as you have that dot damage and you keep diving that Templar Assassin, she ain't gonna get jack. Yuri and the boys, they need to start getting the lead out. These level 6s can't come any sooner, as the invisibility rune at minute 8 is also going to be dominated. Black Soul getting his 2nd power rune in a row. The previous one was a shield for those of you that were not paying attention. Now that he's got the invis, he's just going to easily maintain living here on the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rotation down onto the bottom lane. MJZ. I'm in danger. Is what he should be screaming right now. But I don't think the Owl Rider realizes that he's being put into the crosshairs of the enemy just yet. As FNK and Blood Moon will take their time. Rebound play onto the Underlord. It's not actually the Bat Rider that they go for. They straight up won. The Demon Lord himself. What an ease of execution coming out from aggressive style. They're just finding something on every lane they go to. Isn't this what the Nature's Prophet's supposed to be doing?
Radiant's
What's the
middle
Nature's
tower
Prophet
is under
doing?
attack.
Lumiere. Just farming away
Dire's bottom tower is under
on
attack.
his side of the map. With the vessel done, he's still scared crapless. Just to be understandable, right? I'd be scared too. Not gonna lie.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice denying of Power Rune at 10 minutes in. So Power Rune number 3. Are we going down for this? Oh, that the Dire needed the regen rune anyway. It would have been a nice little buff for the Queen of Pain. Not as much of a buff as when you use it on the Storm Spirit, but still. You know, post-fight, you can just easily burst yourself back up in terms of HP. And once you're full HP, those moves are just going to be easier to execute. But Shiloh, with a Ravage threat, is walking under the tier 1 tower up on the top. Ain't much that can stop him in keeping up this pressure with the siege creep. Prada might as well try.
Dire's top tower is under
Will they
attack.
just go for the counter rotation?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On to MNZ they go. Blood Moon reveals as Shiloh comes from behind. Gush play. Straight onto the Templar Assassin. As with the Reckoning of the Souls, they are not blowing up anyone. But out goes the Ravage straight onto the Templar. Combined with Sonic Wave, it will be a kill. Lumiere coming around the bend just to get Frazzle. A carry for carry exchange. As Proud is keeping up the vision and the distraction. Onto Shiloh they will go. Black Soul is out as Shiloh is down. It just goes to show you, BTC, the more experienced crew, will be reacting nicely to the aggression. And they will acquire a little bit of roaming gameplay. Divide and conquer in this fight. Splitting up the enemy. And taking them all one by one. All they lose is the carry, but they will take the enemy's carry in return.
Radiant's bottom tower
And I guess
has
that
fallen.
could definitely be an even trade in terms of carries, but 4 people die on the side of aggressive style for this. Nice little dive coming out from Blood Moon. MJZ coming in to react. No flame break mana just yet, but you will eat the Lotus and get the lasso in exchange. Bottled Illusion Rune, as the illusions will be used just for this, but the Firelight breaks through and the Pit of Malice will secure the kill. Black Soul is down, and the 8-kill streak on the Queen of Pain will mean the first death on Black Soul and a massive money influence going in the way of BTC. Another catch onto Shiloh on the top lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As I guess Nature's Prophet is finally now online. And MJZ being next. Aggressive style is trying to retaliate, but they can definitely feel 3K net worth difference already building up against them. The first 3 net worth positions being occupied by BTC right now. All their cores are definitely online. Well, the big question is, what is FNK going to go for post Road of Atos? There's Blood Moon. Going for the protective build. Might as well go for the Pavis, I'm not going to lie. Just a little bit of faster movement with the Tranquils. It would be worth it for him, but I think Drums of Endurance could definitely be a big help on Shiloh and his moves, as they are going to try and make a move onto the Templar Assassin. Nice refraction against the Sonic Wave, but at the end of the day, it will be a kill secure for Black Soul. The aggression continues from aggressive style. They are losing objectives for this, but the bottom tier 1 tower, along with the mid lane tier 1, will fall.
Structures are fortified.
Lumiere securing the objective with the backup of MJZ.
Dire's
Is already
top
bringing out
tower
the
is
Blink
under
Dagger on the
attack.
Bat Rider.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, with only one objective taken out by aggressive style. Running the mid lane is definitely an option. Both teams absolutely ignoring Shrines of Wisdoms for now.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, big search for MNZ is on the move as aggressive style. Will be scanning in onto the top area. Not finding anything, they will try and move onto the mid lane tier 1. There's Prada. Nice little smoke frying from MJZ and Prada as they will try and make a catch onto the Shadow Fiend. Lumiere with the easy TP over will make the catch, as with the Underlord, Ryu is coming in as backup. The Mystic Flare will make the catch, as Blood Moon will die for this. Out comes the Ravage, but Shiloh is left all alone as Black Soul will leave him behind. Once again, a 1-for-4 exchange will happen, as BTC are just punishing aggressive style for their namesake. One big critique I've heard from a certain coach that Eastern European teams, this aggression can always be punished. The cause and effect, right? Because every time you make a move on the map as a 5-man, there's always 2 more lanes at least where you can be active.
Radiant are scanning.
Every time these shoves happen, right? And if you're the one doing the 5-man reactions, there's not really much time for the 5-manning team to come in and try and help. It will cause them to get into this domino effect of dying one by one. That is something aggressive style will need to realize. They either cut their losses after these aggressive moves or just stick with it, Keep going at the objective, let the team fight roll out in favor of the enemy. Losing Frazzle there, but then gaining the tier 1 in exchange for it might have been worth it in the end of the day. But it ain't happening that easily.
None will escape my darkness.
19-17 with a 7K net worth lead. Let's see if BTC can actually reach an inflation that the Bitcoin price actually had. Do we actually call it an inflation in that case, or is it just a price growth? I'm not an economist. I'm just a stupid caster, so I don't know these exact terms. But they're definitely adding a lot of value to the net worth lead right now. It's Prada. He's also about to finish his Blink Dagger. And double Blink Daggering supports on the BTC side will basically mean that the tables are turning. BTC will be the ones implementing an aggressive style against the Radiant. There isn't going to be much the aggressive style team can do about it. Radavetus coming out as the smoke is on standby on FNK. Kind of a now or never situation. So vision is being implemented. FNK and the boys are kind of scared to actually smoke up in this sitch. Yeah, as MJZ. Up front and center is the Tide. Shiloh will be happy to take care of the wards here. As MNZ picks up the DD rune, do they have a way beyond the Ravage to kind of stomp this Roshan takeover? Little late on the smoke, and I don't think they can go for the big wraparound. With the top wave being cleared and the scream actually being seen, they do need to go the long way around. They realize it themselves, but BTC are reading the situation. Prada is breaking smokes and ankles. Shiloh is the only one broken so far. A little bit of the awkward positioning, though, as Prada is just standing his ground. Eventually for Azel. Also giving up on the smoke shenanigans. We'll go to rather just farming out the triangle camps instead. Frazzle just playing with our ears right now. Trying to deafen the production with the Reckoning of the Souls cast and canceling it. Reserve Ward gets taken out. Shiloh just implementing all the sentry wards put down by Blood Moon.
Radiant are scanning.
But it does mean that Roshan sub 20 isn't going to be happening. First, I know full well that they can always threaten with the Ravage walk-in coming out from Shiloh. But BTC are also aware of this as the... What a great read from both teams, by the way. Aggressive style pushing onwards toward the Tormentor that will be spawning in 6 seconds. All aggressive style on the chase. And full well that Ryu can always join any kind of fight as they will reveal the Aghanim Scepter on the Underlord. Crash out onto Prada as with the Ravage going out from Shiloh, they will find MNZ, but can they get the kill off onto the Templar? Yes, they can. Aggressive style. Nice young 2 defense. The best offense is a good defense as the lassoed out Frazzle is not going to be worried at all. Lumiere along with MNZ will be caught. All they lose is Skywrath Mage, but they secure 3. Oh, Prada, just a little bit slow on the trigger to get that snowball off. But that was more than enough for him to actually just crash out with the Ravage. The clip onto the Templar Assassin. And the range of the Sentry Ward is basically what saved them. Yeah, as soon as they see him, of course, FNK just dropping off the Mystic Flare and securing the kill onto the Templar. It was the true marvel of this fight. And even though Lumiere tried his very, very best, you know, Curse of the Earl Growth, and he did do 3,000 damage, all they get is the Skywrath Mage. A little bit of Dagon action. The Avada Kedavra is working. And the Black Soul will be stunned, surrounded, but the GG boots will help a little. In the end, though, it will be a nice catch onto Black Soul. As Lumiere is just proving, well, if you like pain so much, then endure it. I mean, obviously, you know, with the spell lifesteal being at only a casual 15%. You are still repelling a massive amount of it back to you. And another Queen's Gate is on the out. The Pit of Malice does not hit, but the Seraph will slow. Happens the road of Atos and the catch. Once again onto the Templar. They will manage to break the Aegis. Can they do a bit more? Shiloh. There's 20 seconds left on the Ravage to come back, but it's not even needed. The Sonic Wave along with Frazzle's right click will be enough, as your Aegis is worth nothing here. Aggressive style. They are a nice ball of aggression, and they will deliver once again. What an overzealous attempt from BTC, as Lumiere did not join this fight, interestingly enough. He didn't go into either an objective take either as well as Shiloh. And with the approach, goes out, full Ravage on to the Nature's Prophet. Good catch once again, but there is no dead in the water just yet. As soon as that anchor will come out, things will be a bit more rough for the Nature's Prophet. But a Ravage expelled, and BTC, they could use this to their advantage. Knowledge is everything in warfare. And in Dota, it ain't no different. Information is key. At the very same time, Shiloh caught out once again. The pit. Shiloh is stuck. Step bro. At the very same time, out comes the buddy. Blood Moon with the save, with the rebound. As they surround Lumiere, Frazzle, and FNK from the other side, they'll just crush the Nature's Prophet. Once again, aggressive style. They're just balling through the map. Everywhere they go as the 5. And they just seem untouchable.
Radiant's
It
top
might
tower
be
is
deceiving
under
your
attack.
eyes as MNZ is already sieging a tier 2
Is under
tower.
attack.
So aggressive style is just finishing up their first
Dire's
layer of towers. The tier 1s are gone as Black Soul coming from behind. The lasso will be forced out, and then MJZ and MNZ are just stuck side by side. Down falls the Templar as the chase is on. MJZ will be needing a Shadow Strike. Frazzle and Black Soul cannot catch up on time. Black Soul managed just to blink into that pit. There would have been a record of the Soul Break on the casting of the TP,
Radiant's
but
top tower
just a
is
little
under
bit slow
attack.
on the trigger on both of them. But still, aggressive style, not just keeping up with the tempo. They are looking to be controlling the top side of the map, and that's definitely not a place where BTC want to be. The timing of the Templar Assassin is kind of now, and especially once that Daedalus is finished, you want to see bodies hitting the floor on the Radiant side if you're a BTC fan. But I told you, it ain't going to be just a clean affair. Aggressive style. They're definitely holding on to their namesake. And as long as they keep balling as 5 and they still have the Ravage threat, they'll definitely be keeping BTC on the back foot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
26 minutes in, we do have a smoke. With 26 kills at 26 minutes in, the poetry is real. As Prada gonna be bugged, but not aggro on truly just yet. Black Soul
Radiant's bottom
trying to bait
tower
out more
is under
moves
attack.
from the BTC side, as they know what's going on. They'll keep up the aggro.
Dire are scanning.
Monriong. MNZ not going to be approached. The illusions will see him. At the same time, Shiloh not approaching from the perfect angle. The trap will see.
Radiant are
The
scanning.
Tidehunter is here. And the Radiant scan is just a little bit off. They'll let go of the Templar. And all they find are the traps.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Jay-Z trying to hang here for 40 more seconds. Maybe possibly getting the Shrine of Wisdom out from the enemy's grasp. Down bottom. Aggressive style already making the rotation. If they find the Templar, that could be disastrous. Neither the Templar nor the Bat Rider will be in any true danger. Both of them kind of making it out of here, as well as MNZ behind enemy lines will acquire TPs. And now has the chance to actually just yeet himself away from the enemy's grasps.
Blessings.
Yeah, Shrine, minute 28, will be secured by the Dire BTC. Doubling back on that XP. Lord Gaben, he was a big believer, or a relatively big believer, in aggressive style at minute 25, but the past 3
Radiant's
minutes,
bottom tower is
he's
under
been
attack.
leaning back towards equalization between the two teams. Let's see if catching up can continue. A nice little leash for the Dead in the Water onto the Bat Rider, and with the numbers advantage, can this be turned into a siege? Not just yet, as up top, they're
Radiant's
also
top
being
tower
threatened.
is under attack.
Lumiere being all over the place. Prada is just cooking up the top lane. A free advantage for them. Double Shrine of Wisdom on the Nature's
Dire's
Prophet,
middle tower is under attack.
as Lumiere already
Dire's
having
structures are fortified. Radiant's Radiant's top tower
level
is under
21
attack.
on the NP. More than likely wanting to rush out to level 25 as fast as possible on Lumiere. And remove the cooldown on that teleportation. And as we hit the 30th minute mark, the next power rune is up in 30 seconds. And I just cannot wait what it will be. FNK actually going for the greedy build. Ghost Scepter for the protection against the Templar Assassin. And the Aghanim Septerino. No shard will be built on the Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Ranger, that would be insane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Skywrath Knight. What other positions can Skywrath heroes take now that we had the Crownfall event to go through? I don't know who else was watching, you know, or reading the comics in general. There were some weird, wacky characters in those comic book strips.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, I'm talking about the main heroes that are actually in the game. I'm talking about, like, you know, the sideline characters that were guards and whatever. Yeah, a lot of them did look like Skywrath, right? But in general, I would not be surprised if other people at the guard would make their appearance. Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
MJZ. Trying to signify that he's all alone on the top lane. The jump, the Requiem! Oh, it's a little bit off the mark. As out comes the Pit of Malice, along with the Fiend's Gate. They are just going to double down on FNK, surrounding the Skywrath Mage. FNK is gone. And at the same time, MNZ is pushing hard on the bottom lane. As soon as the threatening TP comes out from Frazzle, Blood Moon is going in hard. A rebound. It will be a bit of a miss, but the Dispose ain't. Unleash going through as the refraction charges are just burnt down. The right clicks are off as the neutral creeps will help secure the kill onto MNZ. Lumiere trying to go for the escape act and will be successful. Post-mortem on the Marcy. Numbers disadvantage on the aggressive style side. Let's see if BTC can continue being a little bit of a thorn on the side of aggressive style. Lumiere is getting there, and as soon as he hits that level 25, Rat Dota is going to be real. Pretty much an equal exchange in terms of rates. More fights and a little bit more XP on the aggressive style side. But a little bit more gold and better tempo on BTC. Question is, can aggressive style hold? Can they keep finding these kills? Can they actually go into their namesake situation? Can they be the ones taking objectives instead of losing them? Find out the answer to these questions and more. The 9 o'clock news break, and with the agents secured, just another catch.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
On the side of aggressive style. The blinkage at the end of the light. As Templars do tend to fall off at minute 35, don't they? Even if you get that BKB at minute 35, 36. Overall, by minute 40, the hero feels kind of just not strong enough to end the game. We have seen ultra late game Templars, I do believe. Miracle has played some of those. Weeha has played some of those. I don't really remember who else. Maybe Nisha when he was a carry for Secret. Back then, maybe, just maybe. We saw like minute 50 Templars still clutching through the game. But even then, they needed like Divine Rapiers or the MKB Plus Daedalus build up. Along with a little bit of a stat boost from like a Butterfly or a Swiftblink later on, once those were released. But at the very same time,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
BTC are relentless in the pressure.
Dire's top tower.
Let's see if the
has
play
fallen.
continues.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's 35 minutes in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BTC once again trying to get onto that high ground, but Shiloh with the deep dive. Out comes the Ravage along with the Dead in the Water. Are they going to have enough damage for this? They will try. Sonic Wave going out as with the Lotus Orb. They will secure Prada as well as MNZ gush down to size. The Templar is gone. As Prada is going to be being followed around by the Arcane Bolt. Nice dodge out with the Blink. As eventually the Tusk will manage to escape. If not anything else. Even with the Ryu Fiend's Gate showing you the path, BTC are losing numbers. I don't know how else to put it. This game is just genuinely equal back and forth. As Black Soul caught out by the Pit of Malice up top. Nice lasso secure as Lumiere. Now with a level 25 is just back and forth all the time. Lumiere moving over to Farazzle is with the rebound. They're just going to jump on top of the Nature's Prophet and they will just rip him to shreds. As Farazzle at the same time will not have enough damage for this. The Satanic will heal back Lumiere's with the BKB. He is looking to stand his ground. TP out attempt coming out from Shiloh as he will be successful. The very last right click tick is not going to hit. As Farazzle still has the Aegis, but will backup ever arrive? As he has no Requiem, FNK is far away and will be killed off screen. As Ryu will secure it with the Fiend's Gate.
Ending from miles away.
One aggressive move and a domino effect that is will once again be paying off for BTC. The same mistake done 20 minutes before, or it might have been 25, will be done once again, this time leading to the team wipe of aggressive style. As soon as you break up this ball, BTC will punish you. The bowl of aggression.
Radiant's middle tower is under
As
attack.
money is just being left on the deck on the top lane, but we are focusing our eyes back on Lumiere, who's just TPing away or attempting to raise up with the Yule's Blood Moon. Looking for a good rebound, but will die doing backflips in the air. That right hook of Prada proving to be too strong as Lumiere once again just casually healing himself back up, blocking it off with the Sprout and the Treants. Tower after tower, hour after hour, Ryu will keep up the aggression on the bottom lane. Not a care in the world for Black Soul. Sonic Wave will secure the kill as Lumiere will switch targets out over to the Queen of Pain. Black Soul's down for the count as buyback will be committed. Here comes Farazzle with the Requiem of the Souls. Will try and kill off Lumiere as he does not have enough regen, even with the Satanic, to outlast this much damage. Out comes the Ravage just to get Ryu out of commission as MNZ will be a little too late in joining in on the party. Good find onto the Templar Assassin, but the BKB will be expent. That was the first charge of the Black King Boar on the Templar side. Decent defense, but two lanes are kind of semi-crumbled as BTC are also feeling that they're running out of time here. But desperate moves require desperate measures, and BTC securing almost two lanes just for themselves. definitely feel a bit more comfortable here. As, oh no, the good find. It's nighttime though. I don't believe they truly saw each other, but maybe Frazzle had a little bit of a glimpse on the Templar. I forgot to switch off my dire vision.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So just an easy escape for MNZ as tier 2 number 2 is down. Aggressive style, they gotta make these rotations fast. It's only a 300 HP tier 2 tower on the bottom lane being left for them. The Black Soul moving back.
Dire's middle tower is
To
under
react
attack.
to the bottom lane. Going for the Wind Waker of all things, as Shiloh will also show on the bottom. Frazzle and Black Moon will immediately be disengaging from the enemy triangle. The outpost is being taken over once again. I think BTC's moves are pretty much readable, but just in case. Wards on the river. I don't think it's a big secret BTC are waiting for the next Roshan. Yeah, 32-34 with a 15k net worth lead. Kind of a now or never situation for BTC. We'll try and be patient and wait for the next Roshan. At the very same time.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Could be slowing down any minute. Smoke up coming out from BTC. As the move is there, let's see if they deliver. But they don't find Nada. All they see is FNK here. Trying to throw out a little bit of farm onto the Ancient Creeps. Out goes the Mystic Flare on 2. But will the cavalry arrive on time? FNK in trouble. The Shield of Scion will only do so much. Prada will die on the back as MJZ will try and make this lasso happen. No lasso on the Queen of Pain as Black Soul pushes forward. Prada caught out as onto Lumiere. They will go Requiem a little too late. Lumiere at the same time with the Satanic and the BKB surviving all of this. Lasso securing the SF as the Shadow Fiend has no reaction to this. Lumiere surviving with 400 HP as Black Soul says no. Caught out in the play. Lumiere buying back and shutting the shenanigan down. A Gem of True Sight hits the deck. But at the same time, Shiloh is once again the only survivor of the aggressive style.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But as they're losing buildings, it just seems to be that BTC winning this final skirmish might just be taking game number 1 here. Good try from Baxel and the team. But if you cannot burst through Lumiere, this game just crumbles.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Similar as to the mouse strategies, Lumiere did a lot of work by just avoiding all of the aggressive style aggression. And the Universal Nature's Prophet is just cooking them alive as Shiloh doing his very best to delay the match as much as possible. But as the second tier 4 falls down, this should be the GG. As besides the Titan Hunter, there are no buybacks available on the Radiant side. And Blood Moon will tap out. 37-37, but the net worth lead is basically what's telling you the story of this whole game, where BTC, with a relatively passive Nature's Prophet, will be securing game number 1 here. But yeah, fun watch for sure. Aggressive style with a few mistakes here and there. But at the very same time, it just goes to show you they have definitely grown up to the task of playing in CCT. It's just that if you break up this ball of aggression that you are basically, following the namesake of, BTC is just going to casually punish you for it. And yeah, as long as you stick together, you win together, stay together, play together, I guess. And maybe they will follow that textbook gameplay in the next series or so, or in the next game or so. Find out after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2 of BTC versus Aggressive Style. Well, experience sometimes trumps aggression, I guess, and we have just seen or witnessed basically that exact scenario, right? Still at the very same time, my name is Dodai. Welcome to CCT Season 2, and the question remains, of course, sponsored by Stake and brought to you by Gosu Gamers. The question still remains if Aggressive Style can fall back into their previous antics and if they can actually win this. Sorry, my green screen is clipping me a bit more. But yeah, at the very same time, it will be a big question of execution, right? Because I think Aggressive Style pretty much were pushing themselves for this. Late, ultra late game approach into the game, and overall, they just could not execute it to perfection. It might just be a little bit of discipline. It might just be a little bit of excitement, right? As you are getting back into the groove of the game. And at minute 25, I mean, you're crushing a Templar Assassin at the peak of her power. It just, when it falls apart, it falls apart, and then suddenly you find yourself on the back end of a game level of shellacking. But yeah, no, I definitely attribute Lumiere as the big successor, breaking off at minute 25 and then being like, screw this, I'm just going to be farming out my items. As soon as we hit peak levels of Nature's Prophet power, then we can just go into Rat Dota mode, and they delivered pretty heavily in their execution, so I cannot fault BTC Gaming for relying back onto this Nature's Prophet strategy. I would not be surprised if it would be addressed by Aggressive Style in this game number 2. As Prada securing the Tusk once again, as I would like to point out that the big surprise for me in game number 1 was definitely Blood Moon and his performance on the Marcy. Didn't really think that the pick-me-up would be as effective as it was in game number 1, but it has multiple times secured the kill on the Templar Assassin. That definitely put BTC on the back foot in the middle of the mid-game. But yeah, at the end of the day, it will be Tidehunter being banned along with the Ursa. And thus we will not get to see that matchup. But Timbersaw still being an option for both off-lane players. I would not mind either Shiloh or Ryu going for it. But also with the Tide being relinquished from the board, the Mars is definitely in contention. But yeah, either or so far. And with the Tusk, of course, the classic combo that MJZ is also being used to, has also been used to, is definitely the Darkseer. So if Ryu wants to bust it out, and I could just send a few clips of professional Darkseer games to Lyrical, maybe then our laning could improve. For those of you that definitely watched the Lyrical stream, by the way, shout out to him. Usually we have in-houses either on Thursdays or Fridays. I don't know if this week we're actually going to have them, but yeah, that's where you can usually find me there, hanging out and playing some Dota. But yeah, more is also being addressed, by the way, and the SF will be banned out by BTC Gaming. Kind of a weird icon indicator in this situation, but yeah, with no Shadow Demon, no Shadow Fiend, I guess BTC is just a little bit afraid of the shadows. As Kotaro goes back to his signature Templar Assassin. Fairly few games played by the 28-year-old this season so far, as he's going to be 29 in just a few days. Shout out to Kotaro. Pre-happy birthday. As Disruptor coming out, once again, a little bit of an MJZ special, doubling up on the heroes he likes to play. But yeah, with the Tusk coming out in this situation, MJZ is definitely playing the Tusk, and the Disruptor should be the position 5. But they could switch things up. I think Falcons, Snaking, and Crit has also proven that the Disruptor can be played in both positions. It's not out of the question that they would be swapping back and forth, not to fall into the double melee trap. Although the double melee trap has not been that big of a thing on the offlane for the past few patches. I think ever since 737, we've been talking about it a lot on casters, like between casters and between streamers. That ever since 737, double melee is not the be all end all, especially since the Undying buff, and a lot of heroes actually do just follow up the creep skip. Melee heroes are really good at harassing the ranged supports if that needs be, and you can just basically skip on the Medusa and Drow Ranger and all these ranged heroes, along with the TB, DK, whatever is being brought into position one. So double melee can be solved. Just lane shenanigans will need to be following up, and yeah. Be curious to see though if aggressive style will be putting this Phoenix on the safe lane or the off lane. Uh, Overall, the way Monkey Business has been playing it in the hands of No Tail, it's fairly refreshing, I should say. Doesn't always go for the dying light. If the team needs it, they will definitely go for the bigger healing, and that's how they scrim it. That's how they play it. Overall, it's a little bit of a versatile position in general. As with the Luna coming through, okay, the Ogre Magi and Luna lane coming out here. As with the Phoenix and the Centaur, less of a synergetic component is there, but definitely gives you the team fight element with the Supernova, which does force the enemy to either snowball out of the circle of influence and then, re-engage if they want to. As Ryu's Darkseer is going to be coming out as predicted, as it's on the label. They'd rather be facing it than the Mars. And against the Luna, I don't think it does really, really well, especially with Ignite on the line. Surge is going to be definitely the number one prioritized spell. As with the Huskar being banned against Black Soul, questions do remain. Do you go for lockdowns or do you go for the massive damage once again with the Queen? I did appreciate Black Soul actually going for the Masochist. I think he did a wonderful job presenting us with the power of the increased spell damage done instead of just reflecting the damage. Although at the very end, one can make the argument, oh, if he would be reflecting the damage coming out from the enemy, he might have survived. I mean, good question, right? Every time Lumiere's Mjolnir procs, that's the damage that he's reflecting. Every other damage source is basically not doing much. There's the reflection for the bondage. Playground, it should be a clean affair. But BTC, they have proven that they can easily rotate on the map and react to these aggressive moves. So yeah, as long as aggressive style will ball up at minute 20. This Luna carry, I always am questioning the speed of the hero. It just doesn't get this.
Oh my god, it's too good, but no, it's not good enough at all. Or wait,
It's for Azel. Continues spamming out the lyrical voice line. Do appreciate it. Although I do rather appreciate him using the Tormentor. voice line. Poor Gabriel, always just complaining that no one bought the voice line, and I'm always the one spamming it. But I mean, it's pretty much a limited usage, right? You only use it if you know that the enemy is doing Tormentor, or if you've just done Tormentor, that's when you use it. It's aggressive style once again with the earlier smoke, and DC with the more thought through minus 40 seconds smoke with the approaches. As soon as Ryu breaks, he's immediately backing off. Yeah, expect Meld Ion Shell shenanigans coming out on Kotaro. As this Goom Un Ryong is definitely not a name I'm going to be remembering, MNZ, so I suggest changing your name for the 50th time, I guess. Just to confuse your pub and other matchups. Prada managing to get that third steal. BTC starting off with a bit more cash than the enemy. Casual 500 gold net worth differential, to be exact. As yeah, confusions aside, MJZ and Prada starting off on the top lane together. For now. And Prada looking for the reactive play. There's a glimpse back to be had here, if he wants it. He's on the mid lane already. Black Soul is crumbling. Do some beam start from Frazzle, interestingly enough. Yeah, he is aware of what's going on and does not want to commit to the lane. MJZ getting off the first pull without a hitch. And immediately both teams, you know, just go back into the vanilla 2-1-2 lane split. Tri-lanes, anyone? Anyone remember the old times of the tri-lanes? There has been an interesting theory by some casters, some talent, some tier 1 players as well. We are effectively now playing 4 and 1 versus 1 on the laning stage, right? Because with the twin gates being available, we can always transition to the other side lane pretty quickly. As FNK looking to be in a bit of trouble. BTC securing first blood on the Kentucky Fried Phoenix. Easiest kill of his life on Kotaro. What can you do? Templar being a Templar. Here. Easy kill on Black Soul. Or not. And on the other side, we do have a little bit of an approach onto Shiloh. Black Soul actually surviving there was kind of a surprise. Almost, you know, my coffee went almost down the wrong hole there.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, so BTC will take it. Onto the top lane. Or does he even want to?
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point.
Mario. Any kind of trouble? I don't think so. Kotaro going for the Shrine of Wisdom invasion. Not much backup over here as Prada with the glimpse back. Throwing away the Ogre Magi. Kotaro looking to sit inside the Shrine of Wisdom circle, but Prada's coming around the bend. Out comes the Thunderstrike along with MJZ and the tag team. They are just sitting on this circle as much as they can. And with the Avalanche, they're trying to chase away the Templar Assassin, but Kotaro is unwilling to die. Shrine of Wisdom secured by Prada as Black Soul is being surrounded. DD ruined for what? As Black Soul trying to cleave back the damage, but no one's dying on your side. Blood Moon manages to steal the Shrine of Wisdom, but losing 3 for this shrine as it's a 12-1 BTC with the beatdown on aggressive style. Oh, it's looking to continue, ladies and gents. Ryu also dying on the top lane. Or, sorry, Ryu actually getting the kill on Frazzle on the top lane. Is not something I would have expected. I was like, why is the Luna involved in any kind of business on this bottom lane? He wasn't. He just died. On the top. Definitely not what you'd expect to see against the Darkseer, but the dive is definitely there. And at the same time, the snowball will be an easy contact onto the mid lane. Out comes the Eclipse on the end. MJZ will die for this. He's on the top lane. I really thought Frazzle would be coming in to react and help out Black Soul, but nope. All that action happened on the top lane. And with a glimpse back onto the Tiny, that was an easy kill once again from BTC. All they get is a support kill, but their mid laner is dying. It just seems there's always a war on some lane going on over here. Thunderstrike. Along with the glimpse back and, yeah, even with the trap. Kotaro just helps out with the damage. Prada with the easy delivery, just basically ping-ponging back and forth between the mid and bottom lanes. And once again, we're at a status where the first 3 positions are being taken over by the BTC players. Oh, that works chart. 6,000 gold ahead at 10 minutes in. And it ain't looking to be stopping anytime soon. MJZ just being a nuisance to Blood Moon. Out comes the Observer Ward. As with the Ignite, trying to slow down the Tusk is a bit of a futile attempt with the Warframe Raider. With a little bit of a seed shot and the slowdown as Lumiere managing to kill off Black Soul once again. The Stampede coming out from the enemy side as Frazzle, Shiloh, securing the 4-legged Lumiere. At the same time, Proud and the boys, an easy collapse from BTC will continue the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All they lose is the Disco Go, but they will take out 4 for him. The aggressive style, aggression, reactions not really working out in their favor at all. Shiloh, once again, the sole survivor of these fights. There's a reason why Ryu's version of the Darkseer is constantly banned. The speed at which he's playing him is kind of mesmerizing. As MJZ, easy contact with the Ion Shell for Frazzle, trying to bait a little bit more of a commitment. He does not want to use the Eclipse just willy-nilly. Yeah, Ryu, once again, ready with another engagement. Wall of Replicas is always available. With so many people being committed up top, of course, Lumiere and Kotaro are having the space of their lives. Just basically farm away to heart's content. Lumiere, 3 levels of differential between the Disco Goat and the pile of rocks. And Black Soul goes in for the toss back, but glimpse back right smack dab next to the Disco Goat he just threw away. Ryu gonna easily take care of FNK as they move over to Blood Moon. No Supernova available on the level 5 Phoenix. And Blood Moon, even himself, only has a Fire Blast to throw out here. Doesn't even manage to get that off. As Prada and Lumiere take care of him. An absolute bloodbath on the Blood Moon as Frazzle will grab the Eclipse but not really much of a saving grace as Lumiere gets the triple. 12 minutes in. Good old Carnoptic Nourishment, Leshrac. This is just basically living the dream. GG Boot Slush is just having a lot of fun. As Blood Moon, on the other hand, is going to be the 5th time that the Ogre Magi dies, and with MJZ's easy rotation, MJZ secures a kill of his own. Kentucky Fried Chicken, Phoenix once again being available. I swear I'm not sponsored by KFC. Actually, someone asked me that recently. I'd rather have Popeyes instead. Or Chick-fil-A. I've never had Chick-fil-A, but it looks really, really good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Kentucky Fried Phoenix is something we joked about back in the day in the Hungarian casts. And ever since then, when I see Phoenix die, I just think of chicken wings. I'm sorry. Might actually have some tonight. Who knows? 14 minutes in, 24 kills on the board. BTC are steamrolling in this game. Definitely something we wanted to see in game number 1, but hasn't really come to fruition in the previous game. But this time around, they are on a roll, and all 3 lanes definitely outright stomped. And they even have MJZ basically out-farming Black Soul so far. Let's see if this time around Black Soul can even at least deliver 1 kill. But even with the Fire Blast, they're just being vacuumed back into the Static Storm. Out comes the Eclipse, but it is to no avail as Lumiere and the boys are ready to just turn back. Ice Shards will actually catch 2 as Kotaro coming in from the side. 2 right-click kill onto the Tiny as Shiloh will finally call on for the Stampede, but the team is just dying. The Glimsback Luna is stuck like fish in the barrel. It's just going to be a GG called as 29-3 in 14 minutes. BTC will steamroll over aggressive style. Easiest steamroll of your life. And as you can see, of course, CCT is now officially sponsored by Stake, so don't forget to use your CCT35 code. And yeah, BTC Gaming just casually outrolling a nice little Templar Assassin stomp. I don't know where this team was in game number 1. BTC kind of fell apart in the mid-game, but this time around, they don't even let aggressive style get to that mid-game where they were actually looking a little bit shaky. This is basically what BTC Gaming are capable of. They have revealed that Ryu with this Darkseer is definitely a menace on his laning stage. And yeah, with that, BTC Gaming make it to the playoffs. Good question if aggressive style will pass over. I do believe they need to face off either Biz Gaming or Under Effect, which is one of the matches that are coming up next. And of course, also don't forget that Flame versus X5 is coming up as well. But yeah, that's been it for me. Event 2 Media will be coming at you in about an hour. But until then, it's going to be 2-0 for BTC Gaming versus aggressive style.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The hidden path reveals your demise.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The circle of death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pain surrounds me. The circle of death.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Life's the measure of power.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your god will need to find a new place.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll never trust you.
Void infusion. Dazzle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This is gonna sting.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
A prize.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Назвать лишь 1000 причин, почему команда 1000 причин может...
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Disruptor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Sniper.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Abyssal Underlord.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Bristleback.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I call down
Prepare
the
for
thunder.
battle.
He's feeling under the weather. Fist bump. Oh boy.
Here's the point.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
First blood, got it.
Not by a long shot.
You almost had it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What weathermancery is this?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Got it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Come and fight me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration! Close, but not quite.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
is always ready for a fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire structures are fortified.
None forgets the fight. A viper.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Closes your vein.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Gold for me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Beast bomb. Beast bomb. Beast bump. Beast bump.
With practice comes strength.
There are deaths from above. That was nice of you.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come and fight me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
come in handy.
Just what I need.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
Let us.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Chaos crush you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are
I am
scanning.
punching for you.
There is no hope.
The North comes.
Dire's turret has been killed.
A warrior's blade.
Fight!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Roshan has fallen to the dark. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hyper kills.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Got it. I have punching for you.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's bottom is falling.
Illusion.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh boy.
That's lovely.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Start piling on. We'll probably just see them just like leave this lane eventually. Maybe start rotating. So both of these two heroes are fantastic at, ganking the side lanes. Tons of mobility on both of them, especially once Siren hits his level 6. You just know he's going to be making these plays non-stop. Meanwhile, Faker, you can kind of go for ganks pre-level 6. You never want to as a mid, but if the opportunity presents itself, if Flame's off lane gets a little bit too deep by that tier 1 tower, we could definitely be seeing him just like TPing in and getting a free kill. Very hard as well for the supports on either team to like rotate in and try and find a kill. Like Cook coming on through, maybe could catch Faker by surprise if he gets like the jump out of the fog. Obviously, he's probably gonna have to wait until minute 5. Once you hit the nighttime, then you can go for that play. Skyraf as well is pretty good at setting up for these sort of ganks. Jakiro though, not very mobile, so he's just going to be sticking in his lane, most likely trying to just fortify Kez's start. The Clockwork is kind of the only one who could make those rotations, but very easy for the puck to get out of that gank. Very, very easy.
My feet, peasant.
And we're back underway. Short pause, that's what we like. I feel like Dad's going to have a fine time in this lane. Like, the Master should be able to make a decent amount of space for him. Pamplona going to try and do what he can to harass, kicking his little cogs around as he does, but not been able to do too much there. Question is, where are we going to see the first blood? It's looking like top, to be honest. Like, the damage pumping out from this off lane on Flame is quite a lot. That being said, I think Cook might just be dying at the bot. Let's get caught from the cogs, who can't get the full jump away, but he is able to get himself out of there. Goes down to 50 HP though, so those tangos are going to get chewed through very quickly. You can just see the Tide and the Clockwork combo can actually pump out damage. As long as if Cook always has like a rebound target, he should be able to get out of there. In terms of CS, everyone's sitting kind of healthy, to be honest. 15-1 is the top, 11-4 is the bottom. Extremely similar start. Doesn't even look like we're going to get any fights for the minute 3 Lotuses, or maybe Toxic will come in. Pamplona actually comes through the Twin Gate here to try and fortify it, and he does kind of scare them away, but he ends up doing a U-turn and runs straight back to the Twin Gate again, so really just ends up wasting his time. Causes Hermit to get pushed all the way back to his tower. Maybe a little bit of a slight misplay there.
Let's not keep score.
I feel like if you made that move like 5 to 10 seconds sooner, they most likely would have netted a kill once was the Skyraf made. So I like the idea, unfortunately just a little bit too slow in the execution. We do have another unfortunate pause.
I owe you one. But let's not keep score.
Yeah, it's actually quite surprising to see everyone so similar to CS. Like Adrian being the bottom at 12 for 4. Obviously, he's up against the melee hero of Kez, who does hit kind of hard. Hitting for over... yeah, hitting for 81 damage a hit on the Kez. Meanwhile, Adrian is 57 and a ranged hero. That does make it a lot more difficult. But you do have the added factor that you can just harass the hell out of him as long as if you have the mana. Cook is back, so I imagine we'll be starting again any second. G and Riz. Fortunately, I don't know what and Riz means, so hopefully someone from the chat can translate for me.
Radiant
Would be
are
greatly
scanning.
appreciated. Yeah, it seems like Faker, now that he's kind of, he had his bottle, he's managed to get himself in a much more healthy position. Question is, how soon does he rotate? Toxic, taking some hits. He should live, but you can see just how easy that harassment is. Like, Kiri and Adrian don't have to put themselves anywhere near harm's way. Just pump it out. 9 sticks out position, and this looks like the first blood. Adrian will get it as he ticks on down to the poison attack. Toxic steps out position though. Arcane Bolt coming his way. That's actually enough to finish the kill. He will die. Pamplona TP's in. Be careful. Like, Kira and Adrian can still do a lot of damage. Eventually the Kira does respawn, but it's too late to make a difference. So it ends up being 2 kills. Pamplona rotates around to the other side of the map to achieve basically nothing. So he's going to linger here, maybe try and set up for a kill. Okay, Max TP's up top by the looks. Toxic respawns comes on through. Pog Trap does manage to get the grab onto Adrian, so it looks like the Viper will be going down. He does die, but the damage actually gets a kill on towards 9 before he drops, so it still ends up only being a 1-for-1 exchange. And obviously Faker was TPing in for this, but cancelled, so that's just 100 gold immediately gone from the Earth Spirit as well. The small little details are starting to make the difference here already in this game number 1. Next 5, maybe have to
Radiant structures are
chill out a little bit.
fortified.
Oh, that was a lovely glyph. BM really, but I love it. Fantastic move. Toxic. Maybe he has to be careful. Cook has rotated up towards the top lane himself. So 3 heroes from Flame. Looking to try and get a jump on towards this poor old Kez. Shows himself on the creeps. Oh, he used his move to actually try and get a last hit, and unfortunately that's just cost him his life, I believe. Dispose, dragged back on in. And Kiri, once again with the final touch there of the Arcane Bolt. And the support's just kind of running around in the river, just not in the right place at all. Now Siren comes on through, drops down the Dream Core. Where's the follow-up though? Can't do too much damage. Kiri being aggressed. Cook is also here. Looks like he's going to lose the Skyraft though. The rebound doesn't do anything. Instead, Cook's now put himself into a dangerous spot. Magnetize eventually gets to kill Siren in a 1v3. I don't think he has what it takes to stick around. He will have to bail. The X5 come out on top there, taking down 2 supports, not losing anybody. It was dicey, but they came out ahead, and that's all that matters in the end of the day. Faker's probably going to have to go back to base, though. He has no HP, no mana, no bottle charges, no rune spawning for a few more minutes, so yeah, he's got to just leave. Win Ranger, though, just at the top of the net worth chart by a large margin. CS as well, 15-8 compared to Toxic's 31-9. So a huge difference between these POS 1s at this stage of the game. He's extremely happy about this outcome. Most likely going to be a very fast Maelstrom into a Mjolnir. There's no fight for the Wisdoms as well. Always sad. Love a good Wisdom fight. Oh, Toxic. Once again at the top, found. Disposed, silence controlled. Gonna try and turn around. Knocks down the ult. He was up a little bit from it, and it might actually just be enough to get himself out there. Another Arcane Bolt coming on through, only level 2. Kiri has to be careful to step too far. Cogs pushes him back with the use of the Ice Path, and yeah, that's a free kill on towards the Skywrath Mage. Greed is feed, as the old line goes. And score sheet balanced out 4 for 4 now. Yeah, definitely felt like he got a bit carried away. You can see Cook and Adrian were like, right, yeah, this isn't going to work, let's leave. But he saw a low HP Kez. He went for it.
Earth's bounty.
Then just trying to get the 5k mids. Oh, Faker rolls on through. Looks like it's going to be completely free kill here on towards Kiri. Eventually he does die. Up top though, looks like 9 went down. Hermit rotated in for this one. It looks like he just might get killed as a jump forwards there from Cook. Takes him down. 2 people do die at the top lane. Siren getting involved for a kill himself. Very nice little turn of events there for Flame. Losing their Skywrath mid is definitely worth that outcome. Interesting as well that Hermit TP'd in for this one, but didn't even end up using his Ravage. Definitely going to cost him in the long run. Slows down this game a fair bit.
Radiant are scanning.
Another jump forwards. Toxic. Trying to do what he can here. Just charging after Cook, super low, but obviously Kez is still damn well scary, even when he's low HP. He will decide to fall back. Adrian just trading blows here against 9. I don't think that Jakira quite realizes how much damage he's taking here. Eventually does die. Or maybe it was all just a bait. Gave all the time in the world for Faker to get here and actually gets to kill himself. And that is a trade which is 100% worth it for X5.
Middle tower is under attack.
Putting another kill going towards your mid laner is just fantastic for his progression. Oh, even sticking around, managed to get this grab on towards Kiri. He does stick around again too long. He saw the Earth Spirit here just a moment ago, but felt like he could poke on towards Toxic, and again, it ends up backfiring massively. Still, this net worth lead just continues to grow for the side of Flame. 2,000 gold now. Basically all just from Dad, man. Like, he's just completely AFK farming bot. Not a care in the world. This game may as well be PvE for who he cares. Okay, he's got his Maelstrom in 370 gold. And once he has that, it's not going to be long before he has a completed Mjolnir.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So top tier 1 will go down. Eventually X5 just had to give it up. Couldn't really fortify it any longer for Toxic, so he will be falling to his jungle role. And being Desolator's first item, 200 gold off the first Mithril Hammer. And then obviously another 1,600, and then have that online. And then he might actually start getting a bit more active and join the rest of his team. I mean, not that saying he hasn't been active, because the fight's been constantly in his lane, but now he actually wants to look for a fight. Meanwhile, speaking of looking for a fight, rotation here for Faker. The roll goes straight past Cook. He just jumps away. And unfortunately, just ends up being a bit of a wasted time there for the Earth Spirit. TP straight back to the mid. Runs in towards Siren with an amplified damage. Kiri also here. This is a very dangerous spot here for Faker. It's going to be taking a lot of damage. Starting to run out. Immediately stopped up by another one. Another neutral comes on through. Roll. Just barely in time. Gets out there with 60 HP. Adrian rocks up here to guarantee a kill on towards 9. He will go down. the Jakiro sacrifices his life to guarantee that his mid laner does live. He'll take it at the end, but the bot lane, as you saw, Hermit going down, Dad now with the kill on the board, and the hook from Pamplona, unfortunately off the mark, so they can't even get a retaliation kill. To be honest, that's probably a good thing. Sure, he would have killed Cook, but Dad would have 100% killed him. Like, Pamplona would have just fed another kill over towards the enemy carry. More blessings, as you say. The bottom tier 1 tower is going to go down. 5,000 gold lead now, 13 minutes into the game here for the side of Flame. It's looking to be a very scary position here for X5. Very scary indeed. They need a lot more time before Kez can start becoming the hero to, you know, start really using this space. By the time he does get online, Lord knows how big Dad is actually going to be once he starts to roam around the maps and properly looking for kills.
Radiant's middle tower.
He has Mjolnir in 550 gold, by the way. There's going to be like a 14.5, 15-minute Mjolnir on top of power treads and an old talisman and a bracer and magic wand. Over a kill on towards 9. Pamplona is here as well as Hermit. Ravage is available because Silence comes on through. Roll from Fakelo, locking it down. Dad, he knows he's dead. There's just too damn much with that ulti drop. He will eventually die. Cook, he's going to try and run away here. Magpie takes it down. Adrian, let's turn up a bit of reinforcements right now. Cook pops the ult. Good dream call. Siren gets the grab. A Cook, despite his low HP, just charges forward to get another kill for the team. So somehow that actually ends up being a 3-for-2 exchange favoring Flame. But because they do lose their carry, their most farm core of the game, it's actually a network advantage favoring X5 by 100 gold. But the XP does favor Flame here. Yeah, it was a fantastic combo. Cox into the Magnetize, into the Ravage. There was just nothing Dad could do in this stage of the game. Like, maybe he decided to rush the BKB rather than Mjolnir. He might have been able to live that one, but you just can't really predict getting smashed this early on. I feel like that's that turnaround, though, of Adrian and the Puck turning up to get those 2 extra kills, did balance it out for Flame, so they didn't really lose anything. In fact, their net worth continues to grow, 6,000 gold now. Well, 6th drop from Kiri. Roll forwards from Faker, just connects on towards the Puck right now, but he's got a haste through. They're going to try and go to secure on Faker. Dad coming on through with the focus fire. Oh, what a fantastic shackles! Lax through on towards the catapult. What an absolute Chad move there from Dad. Using the catapult to grab him like that. Fantastic. Denied any chance of retreat there for Faker. And that's a man you can tell has played a fair bit of Wind Ranger. Fantastic.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and this Earth Spirit now, his net worth has just plummeted. 5.3k, lowest of all the cores. Only 1,800 gold ahead of the POS 4 of the Skywrath Mage at this stage of the game, which is a horrible position to be in. And the Earth Spirit, kind of one of the heroes that does rely on momentum as well. His farming speed, it's not the worst, not the best either. You know, roll plus boulder smash, not too bad at farming up camps. Still feels pretty rough trying to recover from it, Adrian. He's fine. Even with 3 heroes around him, they just do not want to dive a Viper that close to the tier 1 tower. Instead, so they were trying to go for a move on towards Faker at the top lane here. But Observer was up on the high ground, so it spots him coming, but obviously that does allow Kiri to know it's there. Gets the D ward, so unfortunately that ward's not going to be able to save Faker's life 2 times in a row.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 1 in danger. Cook. DP's in, Kiri as well. Actually, Kiri just cancels his. Everybody else on the side of X5 has already legged it, so there's not even anything to find down it. Just means this tier 1 tower at the bot lane is going to last even longer.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Looks like X5 wanted to make a move on towards Dad here at the top, but he's already backed on out. And to be honest, he's not even that far away now from a BKB on top of this Mjolnir. He's literally just the recipe away. And then it's just going to be a null impossible to stop this guy. There is no BKB piercing disables on the side of X5. They just have to catch him with like a hook shot into the boulder, into Ravage. The only way to try and chain stun him, because as soon as he pops it, there's not really much they can do. You need to pick him out though. Apollonian and Faker are both up there. They just can't really make this play, especially when you factor in just how many observer wards Flame Team has at this top lane. They've got one just south of the tier 2, they've got one just north of the tier 2, they got one on the high ground above the Roche. Like, they could just see every angle, so Dad just feels super comfortable farming up this area. Zero cares in the world. Lots of TP's going towards bottom though. Trying to look for a fight, Siren just blinks in blindly, does manage to get the Dream Core latch on towards Hermit, but unfortunately can't get their lockdowns. He just runs away. Instead, will be the sacrifice of the Jakiro. On the flip side of that though, Kiri was caught out mid. The much needed kill here from Faker. You know, we were saying he was the bottom farm core. He still is. But every little kill he can get like that does help try and balance out his game.
Let's not keep score.
Very close to a BKB himself, actually. Only 1,800 gold. 180 gold, sorry. Blown up. Nice cogs. First time for the story. My favorite neutral item. Every single person from X5's at this top lane though. They want to make a play here. They want to go for a fight. And they do smoke, but it was underneath an observer ward. And Dad putting himself in the spot to break the smoke. Immediate blink in there from the park. They got all the vision in the world. And they're the ones who want to take this fight here, Flame. The BKB, it gets popped. It's revealed. Hermit is trying to run away, but the focus fire from Dad is too damn much. Mystic Flare, plus the use of the Viper Strike. He just had no chance, Hermit. Snipe as well on towards 9. He will die. X5 wanted a fight, but my lord, it did not go the way they wanted. And this net worth advantage is just getting out of control right now. 12,000 gold at just 20.5 minutes in. And it's about to get even worse once the Tormentor gets killed. Cook with the free Aghanim shards. Yeah, this is not a good spot. I know after the draft I was favoring Flame's team, like Flame's draft, very slightly, but it feels like they're just on the same page a little bit more in this game. Has been a few greedy plays, don't get me wrong, but X5 just seemed to be on catch-up since minute 1. Top tier 2 looks like it's going down. 9 wanted to try and slow the push. Doesn't achieve that, and unfortunately Descentil giving away another kill. And then they all TP down to the bomb to try and defend their tier 1 tower. The Shack follows the Kez through the trees. The Toxic in an awkward spot, he just flies on out there. Good kick from Faker, but he gets caught there from the rebound of Cook. Pops a BKB himself. Rolls away, goes for the DP, he should be fine. Siren though still trying to chase after Toxic. He has a Dream Call available, but a good use there of the Talon Toss. Avoids the Dream Call, so somehow X5, they get away with here without losing anybody. Scary though. And again, 22 minutes in, they still couldn't take down this bloody tier 1. It's still here. I've never seen a team like Flame like put so much emphasis on defending a tier 1 tower. Like they just do not want to let it go down. You know, Yule's on towards Hermit. There's other people from Flame Team nearby. Looks like S5 though, they want to fight. Roll force and think he has no BKB though. This is a terrible spot to be in. He's just dead. He got well too overexcited there. And now everyone else from X5 has to just leave. Dreamcore's back off cooldown as well here for Sirens. They could easily take a fight if one is given to them. But that was an extremely risky play to roll on him. BKB still on cooldown for 40 seconds. If it was like a 5-second cooldown, I could understand. 40? That's just suicidal. It's crazy. Now Roche, 23 minutes. Guardian Green's now also picked up here for Cook. And this will be an Aegis going into the hands of Dad. Already with Mjolnir, BKB, Daedalus in 1400 gold, super close. Looks like just a free kill on towards Pamplona. One more use of the Mystic Flare. He's trying to run away. Is it enough damage? No, it is not. He does live. Flame Team just whittling away this map. Last tier 2 already stripped.
Middle tower has fallen.
Oh, up top though, Toxic. Able to get a solo kill here on towards Adrian. That's pretty big. A 3-kill streak as well. 1,000 gold just immediately gone into the Kez's pockets. That's something they desperately need. He's having a pretty good time after the lane eventually dissolved. Yeah, his own BKB up in just the recipe.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Our bottom tier 1 tower finally dies. Unfortunately, Faker dies for it. He tried to go for a BKB TP, but Focus Fire plus Chrysalis, you're dead. Too much damage.
Radiant are scanning.
So a line drawn here from Flame Team. They want to try and push the bot lane. The Devil Wave coming in momentarily. Obviously, Dad still with this Aegis for another 3 minutes yet. Plenty of time. Siren! Just a blink up towards the high ground. He's found Hermit here. Track and Shell purging away a lot of it. So he will be able to get back to the safety of the base, no problem. It's scary to get jumped on like that. Dreamcore though on cooldown for a minute. Probably will give Flame Team some pause. I see that and Dad's just like, yeah, I don't need a team behind me. I'm just going to hit a tier 3. I mean, Aegis and BKB, what's he really scared of? Not much. Toxic now TP'd in, so X5, they're ready for a fight. They want to make this jump. There is no Adrian here, but he has bots, so he can just join his team. Minimal notice. Nice path, hookshot forwards. Cogs will not push that back though. Just getting healed from afar. He's holding on to this BKB. Will get disposed back, but eventually the Aegis has been used. The puck was in deep. Trying to buy time. Adrian has now arrived. Everybody up here from Flame.
Radiant's top
It looks like they're still going to back on out, despite Magnetize and Hookshot both being on cooldown. Yeah, just don't feel comfortable. Dad just immediately falls back to farming on the other side of the map. Despite the fact that it is a 19,000 gold lead at just 27 minutes into this game, it's only a 78% win probability here in the favor of Flame Team, which I find is crazy small. Like, it feels like 90-10 to me. But Gaben, man, he loves Kez. He really does. It does feel like, you know, the power
Dire's
spike
top tower
from
is
Flame will
under
eventually
attack.
start falling off and Kez will become scary. But then that being said, doesn't get too much better later on to the game for X5 either.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's now Blink online for the Tide as well. So X5, another
Dire's
form of
middle tower
initiation
is
on
under
top
attack.
of Rolling Boulder and Hookshot.
И ласпик вот какой.
Fantastic ways of getting stuck in there. As 9
100% ласпик пунка, 100%, я прям уверен. Хорошо, 99%. Оставляю себе шанс на переобувку. Вот.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle.
Are you ready to rumble?
The battle begins.
that was unreal.
I stop you.
This is the very definition of first blood.
First blood from a deep cut notch. The red sap flows.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let the world end now. It matters not to me.
I shake your spirit. I crush your bones. I end your sad little life.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You take the screen. Around. Here I am.
Double kill.
Get up if you can.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look out. Here I am.
What have we here?
Generation.
Radiant are scanning.
Killing spree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
pushed Jape too far.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Visibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Behold!
What have we here? Where's my
Dire are
pension?
scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize. Here I am.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under Dire's middle 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Warlock.
Radiant team ban.
Bad Rider! 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
League's assassin. Razor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Brewmaster!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Queen of Pain. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Puck!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bristleback! 5 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger. Choose your hero. Five seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
I laugh when you cry. Time to cut you off.
Radiant Dire team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ripper.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Admiral Kunkka.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bang.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Stare your death in the face.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Imba spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Not quite as slow now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The wisdom of eternity guides my blade. Illusion.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
A lucky find.
Are scanning. Dire are scanning.
You, sorry.
Bring Flame team.
Is under
Which would be a
attack.
very nice little bonus. Hermit going for a BKB after having this Blink Dagger completed. So about 2,000 to 3,000 gold away. Siren on the puck. He has nothing queues, but he has just got a Blink Dagger himself. So we'll see what else he gets after that. Adrian going in for the Ag Scepter, actually, after completing his Pipe of Insight.
Radiant are scanning.
So, super pits. Lots of pits. It's actually a fantastic tool against the Ursa. Makes these fights very messy for him. Reader drops here in the mid. Got the grab on towards the puck right now. He's able to dodge something over there with the phase shift. Pops on now, drops the troop ball. Does some good damage on towards Toxic. The rest of the team now turning up here for the side of Flame. Looks like the Shadow Demon, or Shadow Shaman will die. Kiri, though, traded away. And everyone on the side of X5 just in full retreat. Siren trying to get the grab, but not fast enough to get a hit on towards anybody else. Settles for a creep camp instead. Oh, Dad? He's in towards 2. Big jump forwards there from Siren. This will be a dead Shadow Demon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
14 for 14 on the score. Only a 1k gold advantage leading the way here of Flame Team. There's absolutely nothing. Looks so Dad going in for a Manta is his next time. Toxic. Whew. It's like 4 hits cooked there. What was the sad thing about being a Chikiro? You are very squishy, man. Very, very squishy.
Dire's middle
Meanwhile, Roshi Temp going on. That's a plus for the Shadow Shaman, but immediately Flame Team that you don't let this one go for free. Mystic Fledge has got a lot of damage over towards Toxic. Trying to TP out. Daddy wants to get stuck on top of him there, but the slow was too much. Pamplona potentially just keeping his carry alive for a good bit of play. Siren, though, is going to chase him down, punish him for his hubris. The Ember Spirit doing Ember Spirit things just zips away. The first Roshan attempt. Does end in failure. It's not like Roche is really that wounded that Flame Team can try and go for any kind of play to snatch it away, you know. So both teams will just wait. Maybe for Serpent Wars to be back off a cooldown in a minute's time, but to be honest, I don't think the Ursa needs that. Just helps speed things along a little bit. Thanks for Adrian. So we'll see how much of an impact this actually has in the coming team fights. Like, it is going to be a nuisance for sure.
Dire's
Just depends
middle
how
tower
much of a
is under
nuisance.
attack.
Okay. Over towards Faker. Now he's stuck in the 2 rings of death, silenced up. And immediately, they kick an arena. 2 supports dead super fast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Here onto Contagion. Jumping from that as well. Focusing on towards Hermit. Well, the other 2 will try and finish. No team is able just to get a free kill. They do not exist in this game. If somebody dies, you have to sacrifice someone on your own team for it. The way of the universe. Is the largest we've had all game.
Is under
And it is, yeah. Our largest before that was at 17 minutes in for X5. But then a Tormentor just gets picked up for X5, and then immediately that net worth lead is cut straight back down again. Wasn't going to last long.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Is the Orchid online now here for Dad? We'll see how quickly he wants to try and build in for the Bloodthorn, or if he's happy just to let that set as is for a while. Still has a Sanjin Yasha queued as well as Manta. Oh no, I think it's just Manta plus Basher. I think that's what he has queued. Getting confused, too many items. We're on mid. Bit of Manta's here. Adrian chucking himself right into the middle of it. Meanwhile, Siren gets caught out, speared to the side. The puck is dead. Meant to be the most elusive. The first one to fall. Then 9 in danger, trying to get out. Will get killed off. 2 supports gone. Dad stand his ground against Toxic there. The borrowed time makes him invincible. Fake jumping forward. Wants to trade on towards Kiri. Support's gone. Buyback is actually coming here from 9, trying to help out. Faker though will soon die, but Dad's taking on damage. He will fall, but Toxic immediately traded again. You just can't get any team really getting a win. Hermit gonna try and shelter behind the safety of the wards, and it looks like Flame Team are happy just to let that be as it is. And they just back away. Extremely messy. Awkward fight with a buyback coming in there from X5. A 4-for-3 favoring Flame Team. They get 500 gold advantage and 600 XP for a fight happening at 24 minutes into the game. That is nothing. It's piss all. The fight may as well have not happened. I'd say like the only advantage was the fact that Toxic lasted longer than Dad's. So he got more XP himself. Maybe, I guess. Opium, that's what that is. The thing is with Flame Team's lineup, their Roche is really bad. So even if they get a decisive win, it's a very slow Roche, very slow indeed. Meanwhile, X5, they can just go and clean that bad boy up really whenever they want. Just depends if they can do it when Flame Team aren't just breathing down their necks. Siren. Looks like he's found 9. We'll drop the Dream Coil. Really wants to finish this one off. Foul play though. Will keep him alive. Immediately heals. Comes through the gate here of Adrian. All these twin gates. 9 turns it around. He gets the lockdown instead. And it's actually Siren's guy first. Once again, Park being the first casualty. Then he continues to fight here. Spear making some space for Toxic. But he immediately turns around, gets stuck back into the fight, takes out Kiri. Arena's here from Hermit. They will hold the rest of Flame Team at bay. The question is, do X5 jump back in? It looks like they will. Spear from Hermit, not going to connect onto anything. He has very low resources, so he has to be careful. Dad puts his body in there once again. He has his ultimate though, so he's not too afraid. I think Toxic wants to jump on towards the back lines of it. Cook or Adrian, if he can. They see Cook. Immediately try to make a play. You'll set will hold him at bay. Out comes the ulti though, with the damage resistance, but It looks like the trade on to Cook will be the life of Hermit. He's trying to run away. And actually, we'll make it out a fair gap. Toxic, though, being chased after Dad as well as Adrian, juking into the trees as Faker is hitting the Abaddon, but trade that's not going to go his way. He still has his ulti. Actually, no, he doesn't. Sorry, I didn't really realize he'd used it. But Curious respawned despite it's gone on that long. Dad trying to finish off Faker. Not going to get it. Siren has also respawned himself. Wants to try and get this grab on towards the Ember, but they give up. Might have been able to grab him if they actually carried on chasing. He had no Fire Remnant charges left. Once again, extremely long fight. 3 for 2, favoring X5. 1100 gold into their favor. This time a bit more experience, 2.2 thousand. The lion's share of that obviously going towards the Ursa as well. He definitely profited from that engagement.
Radiance are scanning.
Once again, just like game 2, it is Toxic's Ursa who is leading the charge here for his team in terms of net worth. Going in actually for a MKB next. Still does everything so even. 23 to 24. Only a 2k gold advantage. Once again, the graph, 58% in the favor of Flame Team. I guess that's just because they do have the net worth advantage, so why not? Easy way to edge your bets. X5 looking for a play themselves. 5-man smoke. Dire drops a scan on the pit. It did land for a second. But it does go, so they know they're in the area moving
Radiant's
past.
bottom tower is under attack.
Flame Team, they're going to respond to a smoke of their own. They drop another scan in the trees, which does connect. They know where they are hiding. It just depends if they can get the correct jump. They're huddling by their observer wards, trying to get as much information as they can. Ooh. And Ops just getting placed underneath a sentry ward. They're going for Toxic, he jumps in to farm the creeps immediately, though gets time, pops the BKB, turn around towards Dad. Boroside being used up. Arena drops, but mistakes, 9 trying to run, Yankee heals up while he's a chicken, but eventually he will burn down, too much damage. Jumps towards the Siren, good dream coil. Will get this grab on towards the Shadow Demon. Meanwhile, Toxic was able to get the kill on toward Cook. Ablona somehow able to run himself out of there. No idea how. Faker continuing to apply pressure deep. 1 versus 4. He does kind of need help from his carry. Coming over. Pavlova does get found out. Lingered a little bit too long. This time round, it's a 2-for-1. Favoring Flame Team this time. But again, they just can't really go Roche. If this was like a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of X5 in that same spot, they probably could. Everyone just splits. Try and get their next major item online. Looks like Dad's going in for the harpoon. Adrian.
Fortune's changed.
What is Adrian building? He has a sacred relic queued up. Another fire, I guess? Yeah, I guess it's another fire. Deal with these Yules. And meanwhile, the Puck is going for an Aghanim Scepter himself. We have another smoke move here from X5. They just really want to keep this pressure going. Maybe they're just going to sneak themselves into the Roche pit. They are thinking about it. Dad is nearby as they've also gone for a smoke move. They break. Baker and Dad just on opposite sides of the tree, so not really getting anything seen there. CCT and continue to try and invade here with the last of the smoke. Gonna wrap around. They got the jump here on towards Faker. Does force him off the BKB. Turn around. Good spear usage. Does force out the borrow time early here from Dad. Trying to get stuck here on him. Will focus immediately on towards the Abdom. Valid protection of the ulti. He feels confident he can get this kill. That's getting very low. He will die first. Immediately change their focus over towards Kiri. He will drop. 9 was keeping Adrian busy. He does lose his life as well as Pamplona right now. Buyback actually comes in from Skyrams. They want to continue to play with the same team as they take down Toxic. So much damage even on towards the Ursa. Now Siren getting shackled, getting controlled. Nine doing everything he possibly can to keep this puck at bay. Meanwhile, the Mars is getting toyed with 2 here himself. He needs some assistance. This is too much dot damage coming on through from these guys. Just ends up ticking out. And 9 being the only survivor. And that's purely because he did buyback. Glimmer Cape's about to run out. Siren. He's thinking about diving the base for this one, and he's not going to do it.
Radiant's
Probably a
bottom
wise
tower is
idea.
under attack.
But as it stands, 4 for 1, favoring Flame team now.
Radiant's
And we are starting to see the first major lead here in
Radiant's
this
bottom
game.
tower is under
8,000
attack.
gold advantage now in their way. But again,
Radiant's
they
bottom
can't
tower
really
is
go
falling.
Roche. They'd like to, but they can't. Now that Dad has respawned, they immediately go into the pit to kill this one before the course on the side of X5 do respawn. To be fair, yeah, killing it pretty damn quick. Now Aegis into the hand of Dad. So now for X5, it's really awkward because if we saw in that last fight, they were able to like burst down the borrowed time, wait it out, and then immediately go for the kill after that. But you'd have to borrow time, wait for that, then kill him, wait for him to respawn, and then kill him again. Meanwhile, you've got the puck, you've got the Unlord, everyone else just pumping out damage behind it. Not an easy task whatsoever. So Flame should be able to use this to good advantage. Top farm core is actually Adrian now, for people. This Unlord has been seriously doing some work. And to be honest, this is very reminiscent to game number 2 on his axe. Like, he really was pulling the weight for his team, doing everything he possibly could. I think he has BKB coming out in the couriers now as well, so yeah. Kind of becoming a pseudo carry himself. He's stuck flare mids. Does force out the BKB here from the Ember. It is on 6 seconds. I don't know if it was already on 6 seconds. Probably was. He got it relatively early on.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This smoke move here from Flame team. See what they do. Toxic kills the Tormentor, and everyone apparently already has a shard at 34 minutes in, so it's just 2,500 gold in total, really. I'll take it though. Money is money. So they got a grab here on towards the Shadow Shark. He just glimmers and blinks away. That was a bit awkward. Meanwhile, fight for the Wisdom Shrine. Not going to be able to get that one, Herb. Trying to run away. Unfortunately gets caught out. BKB used and physical damage. It's too damn much. They get the kill either way. Nine as well. Has to be careful.
Radiant's top tower.
That's a big kill to find. Mars dead for a full minute. And sort of try and find some waves though to actually be able to take some objectives off of this. Well, got to grab on towards Faker. He just dies so quickly. Managed to get the Aegis actually done out here from the Dad. Toxic trying to go for like an immediate kill after that, but he's having to run. Macropire making this very awkward. This falls from the puck as well. Dad going to dive into the base. Pavlova dives up off behind them, but that just gets turned on. Well, to pay respect to the DPS here of Toxic, just really tore him to shreds. They buy back on towards the Shadow Demon. Now Flame Team, who were starting to get into a commanding position, feel themselves stalled after losing their carry like that in brutal fashion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. Aggressive jump forwards. TP coming here from Hermit. Wants to go for a hunt on towards the park. Not going to be able to get it. Adrian's in team trying to buy his mid laner space. He comes back on in. 9 will fall. And a look go through the twin gate like a few meters away. Not really achieving too much. Ice Barb's not going to land, but turn around once again. Toxic. He just loves turning around on unsuspecting prey and tears to pieces. And now Adrian, you can't stand and fight in this one, mate. You're stuck inside the arena. Will just have to run himself out, but he does die. And once again, X5, they're able to turn the fight around and not allow Flame to gain a serious foothold in this game. Toxic really is just showing how much damage this guy can do on Ursa. 4.7 thousand in that last little skirmish.
Glorious day.
Oh, they aggressive themselves. Toxic looking to take down this mid-tier 2. I wonder if now that Illusions can't apply Curse of Vernus,
Dire's middle tower
Manta's
has
worth
fallen.
it on Abba. Like, was it significant
Dire's middle
enough
tower
to
is
care?
under attack.
I guess not. It was kind of nice to send your Illusions off to farm. You know, they got that bonus. But I guess when you're actually like
Dire's top tower is under
fighting a
attack.
hero, you're going to be there hitting it as well, so you're still getting the Curse of a bonus buff coming on out. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter too much. I'm just nitpicking.
Dire's
Swift
top
Blink
tower
is here
under attack.
for the Ursa now. Once again, this guy is 6-slotted. Felt like he had to pause, taking a screenshot. But damn, my GPM is nice. What actually is his GPM, I wonder? Yeah, 809 for Toxic on his GPM. And Dad's is 598. So 211 gold per minute different between these two. That's a lot of money. There we have a go. The puck is also just sat on like 3.7 thousand gold as well. Unsure of what he's going to buy. Okay, and then he immediately just goes for a Shiva's Guard. That will definitely be a nice bonus coming into the next engagement.
Is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Who knows when that'll be, though? Could feel like both teams might just wait around for the Roche. That is going to be an extremely important one. Gate to get the grab on towards 9 there at the bot.
Dire are
He might try and make a play onto the Unlord when he comes back through his gate, though. Toxic, Hermit, have blown it. They're all here. They're ready. They jump. The spin will actually miss. Adrian, though, still going to end up dying. The other two cores just get stuck inside the same pit. They've got the grab on towards Dad. His ulti about to run out. Duration, they turn around. Park barely surviving that one, but Dad gets speared into the Wayne Arm Toxic. Siren also dies. That's the 3 cores of Flame Team dead for over 80 seconds. This is a big window of
Dire's
opportunity here
top
for
tower is
X5 to
under
do some
attack.
serious damage to the base of Flame Team.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Top set and middle set are both exposed for sieging.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
It'll be a glyph. No Roshan's banner to keep push going, but it doesn't really matter. They're happy just to tank up the tower, and backdoor protection will not be coming up anytime soon.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
This is just 2 full sets gone. A Big hiccup here from Flame Team. Awesome. Very dearly.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Cypherfly's now also picked up here for Hermit, so extra form of catch for this puck.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
They're just very, very thankful that they had this tier 2 standing at the bottom lane, otherwise this game could very well have been over.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Might as well here for Faker. Makes it even more awkward for the puck. Now an act as well for Pamplona. Absolutely fantastic pickup. Super good versus the Abdom. Like if you break him, you silence him, you stun him, he's dead. They have a silence. No, they don't have a Bloodthorn or anything like that. They take that last tier 2, and Roshan up in just 7 seconds time. Pamplona, she just lingers. It's like they know. Oh, they step out just as he spawns! Literally the millisecond they step out of the pit, he spawns. That's extremely unlucky. Meanwhile, looks like they found a grab here on towards the Skyraft Mage. Faker just tanks the whole thing because Shield Rune is pretty good, it turns out. And they did a straight up buyback here from Kiri. They do not want to be in a situation where they're fighting with the hero down. Oh, Cook. Good kind of found though. He didn't use the feed scheme there to provide some good protection. He actually comes through right now. They're going to poke onto the other sprint. Disgusting amounts of damage. Faker torn to pieces. Speaking of being torn to pieces, Siren dies too. Dad manages to survive the option with the use of borrowed time, but his teammates just dying around him. Even himself now only one hit away from death, but it doesn't even need it. Pamplona gets the credit for that one, and once again, all 3 cores dead. No buybacks available.
Is under attack.
Obviously, X5 don't know they don't have a buyback, otherwise they would 100% be going for the jugular right now. The stance, go for the safe lane, get the Aegis, but into the hands of Toxic. Maybe just running the base in the next 60 seconds. I don't know what was going on there. It looked like Hermit was purposely body blocking the Aegis.
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Maybe creeps are coming. There's just no way for Flame Team to defend this one. Just 2 supports. Literally 0 away.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The order won't last long. At least, you know, members will start respawning for Flame Team to stop them from going straight up onto the tier 4s, which is a minor consolation prize, I suppose. They're just going to go for it though. X5 Life, even if they did have buybacks, if they hold on to this long, they're not going to spend them now, so we may as well just go for it, see how much damage we can do. 1 tier 4 gone. So the puck has now respawned, but Lord up as well. Jump into the back from Faker, he's keeping them all busy. So it's really just Adrian on his own, completely separated from the rest of his team, and he's going to get killed. Fantastic move for Faker to buy him the space, even killing Cook on his own. And Dan trying to do what he can. His ultimate's already been extended. Arena's there. They've locked him down. They've killed him. And that looks like that's the end of the chances here for Flame Team to try and go straight into the playoffs for the CCT SA region. There's X5 managing to take down this series in a 2-1 fashion. And a BM pause to end the game. Who was his pause? Was it definitely them, the pause? I know, I can't even scroll it up now. I imagine it was. What a terrible way to end the game, honestly. But yeah, that is X5 taking this one down. I feel like a much deserved victory. Game number 1 was quite rough for them. Flame team just had a great start. It was a draft, to be fair, as well. They had a good start off of it, and they literally just ran away with the whole game. Game number 2 and 3 definitely was a much closer start to both of them. But once X5 got the ball rolling, and really once Toxic on his Ursa was able to get farmed 2 games in a row, he just became a real powerhouse and just did so much work for the rest of his team. And yeah, unfortunately, this dad couldn't quite keep pace of him on the Abaddon. Just too many ways of being kited around. Just spears, Yules, hexes, literally everything to stop him from hitting people. He didn't go for a BKB because most of the time you didn't need to as an Abaddon because you just have 2 lives basically. But yeah, he couldn't hit people, so people couldn't die. So his team could unfortunately not get the victory in the end. But that is the end of that series, guys. We have one more coming up for you very soon, and that is going to be a more important one, as it is going to be the losers match. So we will see which team can go through to the decider tomorrow and which one's going to be out. It is going to be Under Effect versus Biz Gaming. So yeah, that will be starting after a short break. So it was meant to start half hour ago. So yeah, we won't be long, guys, and we will be back for the last series of the day. We'll see you soon. either. Biz Gaming looks like a position 4 or a 5. Yeah, it does look like a 5. They take out the Ringmaster, trying to cover the bets there. Queen of Pain gets a move, so Biz Gaming are thinking this is carry TA. That's the final support they want to get rid of. I don't think what else isn't there. I mean, there's that thing still. The Lesh. People still do support Lesh. Apparently. But it was since I've seen it, but that's what I know. Without my cast, I'm just a dumb old play-by-play. Not my forte. But Ember Spirit Gamer moves. I'm kind of surprised they banned the Ember, which well, obviously it's a Void Spirit mid. So I kept thinking that the Timbersaw could potentially be going mid, but no, it's a Void mid, so that does make sense. So mid lanes come out here for under effects that can have some good implications later on. Kez. Okay, so it is actually TA mid up against the Void Spirit, and then Kez could be played as the carry. Okay. Sure, that probably threw a spanner in the works there for the side of Biz Gaming. I'm a little worried when this game starts though. Arakiz has been disconnecting and reconnecting this entire draft. So that's very worried. And then a Storm Spirit gets picked up. What? Okay, Biz Gaming are doing some very interesting picks right now. So yeah, Storm Spirit mids. It's position 5. Void Spirit. Is it plus 5? It's plus 5 or it's plus 4. I'm pretty sure Arcana is the 5. Well, I'm not sure how much of a synergy that would have with the Shadow Fiend. It feels like the Clockwork would work much better. So I'm assuming Arcana is the 4, and then Clockwork will be picked up by the 5 position of Arakiz, even though it's meant to be the 4, but they're doing a swap. That's just what I can guess and assume, because otherwise that makes no sense to me. I feel like you would never put a Void Spirit and a Shadow Fiend in the same lane. It just doesn't work. They're not. There's no mesh. There's no mesh there. It feels like a very weird draft from Biz Game. I'm not gonna lie, very weird. I'm feeling like I might be leaning towards under effect here. They've got good control. They've got a lot of disable. They've got good damage output. Yeah, I think I'm going to go under effect game number 1. Unless, of course, Biz Gaming just really show out how phenomenal this draft is. But I could quite easily foresee how they can get it. They got good front line. They got good catch, good reach, good damage. Like, they do have the tools to make this a very successful draft. It just feels like they've got to put a bit more effort into making this work than Under Effect does. Like, Under Effect's one maybe feels like it plays itself a little bit more. But Biz Gaming definitely feels like a lot needs to go right for it to work. So it'll be interesting to see. One thing to note though is that the 2 times we have seen Kez, or at least in the game that I cast, he has lost, and he looked quite bad as well. So it's not just like he sort of lost; he just looked kind of useless. I know that's not the hero in general because he's actually quite strong.
Prepare for
but
battle.
it is a semi-trend happening in my cast, so we will see. I hope I get to see him actually excel, and Chaos Knight pulls the bag out and gives us a good show. That's what we all want. Because remember as well, this is Elimination Series. So there's a lot on the line here.
Oh, you see this? You see? Oh,
And it looks like
what I
under
always
effect.
wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Or position themselves if Biz Gaming are invading into their jungle, but Biz Gaming are all moving into their own jungle. It's like in the entirety of the last series,
Why am I
we
so
saw both
30
teams
seconds
invading
to
the
rest.
enemy's jungle and then just kind of completely missing each other. Now this time round, we've got both teams defending their own jungles and avoiding each other. Like, God damn it, guys, give me my level 1 fights.
You
I want him. I need him.
Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Once again, another 2-for-2 bounty split.
The battle begins.
Unless, of course, Fantasy actually wins this one, which he doesn't. Rain barely gets the click ahead there. Okay, yeah, so they are. It is Arcana as the position 4. I'm very happy. Like, that would have made. It felt like it would have been a huge grief for Shy. Like, a Pos 5 Void Spirit with a Shadow Fiend would just be diabolical, but we'll see what Arcana could do. And I'm happy. Like I say, I used to play the hell out of position 4 Void Spirit. It was great fun. So much fun.
You see this, you see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted.
I feel like Eons is going to have a decent lane as well. Shouldn't be too bad. Like, Shakira is going to be able to just keep Arcana back the majority of the time. Fantasy's probably going to be able to just find farm himself still, but
Oh, God, I think I'm gonna be...
yeah, Eons should have a good time. Oh no, I've no doubt about that. We are top Shy. I think Shy will be okay. Depends how much space Arakiz is able to make. Obviously, sometimes you can't underestimate the amount of damage that a Skywrath Mage can pump out. It's scary how fast it comes. Shy just keeping this big wave in front of his tower. So try and farm it all up. Oh, Cogs. We'll actually get the grab here on towards Rain. Using the razors to good effect. Rain will be the first, but actually no, it doesn't. The creeps end up getting the kill. A little bit unlucky there for Biz Gaming's off lane. But Carpenter turns around and gets the kill on towards Arakiz. But there is still the first blood money, but the fact that it gets shared is just lame. It doesn't count in my opinion. It doesn't count. And Shy, as soon as Rain respawns, just starts running at him. Oh my god. Mio down bottom. Arcana taking a lot of hits there. Shakiri with the tag team doing some serious work. They will find a kill themselves. Action-packed once again start to this game. See how this Kez mid plays up against the Storm. I feel like Storm is very happy with this matchup. But it is 18-1 against the 16-0, so it is a slight advantage so far here for Chaos Knight, but I feel like that story will change, especially once there's like probably level 5 for Ryoma, and he's got like 3 points into the static remnants. Then that could get quite painful. The only person suffering in CS so far is actually Shy. Speaking of, as soon as I see him, he just gets gushed, he gets concussive shot. Pushed back towards his tier 1, takes a lot of damage and misses out on the S on towards the neutrals.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Man, he's struggling.
Small loss. You see this, you see? God, I think this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
No, definitely under effect leading the way in terms of CS, because even Fantasy starting to fall behind. I mean, all the supports are actually moving out of the lane, trying to secure the 4-minute water runes. Zakana grabs it and Ryoma gets the bottle refill himself. Chaos Knight doesn't mind too much. Kez not going for the bottle route himself, so doesn't really care. Wants to aim for the first item of the Desolator as well. See just how fast he's able to get it though. It's sad. I thought we was going to get another like deathmatch start to the game, but everyone else is chilling. They've gone back to being calm, being serious. God damn, that's not what I'm after. Kill each other, damn it. Fancy. Sucking the shards, but he will be fine. Have to be careful. It says right click's definitely too hurt, especially with the meld strike.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's trying to conserve his mana as much as possible, because if he's forced to use the Soul Ring, then obviously it just takes up even more damage, and then it's a horrible spot to be in. Jones is doing a pretty good job of trying to control out this lane as best he can. Well, Arakiz chasing after Rain, who sort of moved himself in towards the mid lane. Will show himself there. I think the tower just caught a glimpse of him. Longs it forwards from Ryoma. Use up all his mana for this one, but it's just enough to allow Arakiz to get in range there. Whip the cogs and then just pushes him around and ends up being a free kill. Ryoma has to walk back to base, mind you. Meanwhile, at the top lane, Shy left on his own, gets punished hard there. Karma gets the kill. And this is the problem about leaving a hero like Shadowfeed on his own. He needs his hand holding. He's far too squishy and reliant.
Hours.
To really be left autonomously for any length of time at the start of the game. It's just, yeah, too weak. So good punish there from under effect. Already all three cores on the side of under effect at the top of the net worth chart. Not really amounting to any kind of lead, mind you, but it does just kind of show you the general momentum of how this first game's going. We'll see if Biz Game is going to be able to actually counter that out. First rotation here from Chaos Mike. Moved up towards the top, but yeah, he just gets spot out from Arakiz, and that's just TP his way back to the mid. Unfortunately, just a waste of time and a waste of a TP for him. Well, Shakiri's come back through the twin gate. They want to look for another kill on towards Shy if they can get it. Like, the Shadow Fiend is a hero that heavily relies on momentum. If you can kill him a couple of times, he seriously suffers. Unfortunately for Arakiz, he does find an Observer Ward, but it costs him his life. And then his own ward just immediately gets taken away. Unfortunate turn of events there for the poor old Clockwork, and now even Chaos Knight turns up towards the top. This tier 1 tower, potentially not long for this world.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Two-man smoke though here from Biz. Karna as well as Ryoma heading down towards the bot lane. They want to try and get a pick off on towards Eons if they can. It would be a very high priority kill. There's even Arakiz behind. The only reinforcement so far, Shakiri puts down an Observer Ward, which does actually spoil this clock. A small amount of information might be just enough to actually keep his carry alive there. They're still hanging around Biz. They want to get this kill. But Eons knows. He's just hiding in the trees. He's not risking it. Trying to cut down all the trees, Fantasy.
Dyer's
104.
middle
Looks like they
tower
might have
is
self
under
kill on
attack.
towards Shakira, but TP's coming in right now. Reinforced a bit from under effect. Let's take this fight. They've already lost their tide. Out comes the Ravage. The focus on towards Fantasy. The Eons will get that kill.
Radiant's top tower is
So
under
far,
attack.
favorable trade for under effect. They're trying to pursue for more, but they're just not going to be able to get it. No catch for such things. So after all that, trade of 1-for-1, support for a core, lots of people getting involved, so hard to really say who came on top. Maybe you could say Biz Gaming, because that whole time when everybody else was down bottom, Shy was farming at the top lane, trying to recover.
Radiant's middle
It's a small
tower
thing,
is
but
under attack.
it helped. Another just free pick off on towards
Radiant's
Arakiz.
middle tower is under attack.
Make that mana go further.
Well, the first time coming out, Ryoma going for the Guardian Greaves first item. Rather than, you know, the more traditional Kaya or Witchblade, something like that, a bit more aggressive. Guardian Greaves is actually the item of choice. Definitely gives him some good amount of sustain, which is fantastic, as well as a purge, being able to get rid of the silence from the Skywrath. It's a interesting way to take it, and I kind of like it. It should work.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
It kind of allows you to go the arcane route as well, arcane boot route, rather than just going for power treads,
Dyer's
which,
middle
you know,
tower is under attack.
all other Storm Spirits have to do. But we'll see if he's able to swipe this gank that's coming his way. Rain leading the charge. Silence comes out. No chances in the way. Stun lands. Follow-up punch. Not going to be there. Yoruba.
Are fortified.
The Silence Light just ran out, but unfortunately so did his life. Chaos Knight gets that kill. Meanwhile, Mass TP's down to the bottom. He tries to make another play on towards the Yones. Fantasy tried his best. That Timber Chain doesn't go very far, and unfortunately for him, he gets immediately stunned as a result.
The temple
He will go down. Killing spree online for Eons. This TA, top of CS, top of net worth. He's happy. But whilst all this has been going on again, Shy has been left to his own devices. You can see he's recovered
Radiant's
quite
top
nicely in
tower
terms of
is
net
under
worth.
attack.
Just barely behind Eons really at this stage.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Eons obviously with the Desolator online.
Oh, we're rich.
We'll see if he's going to go for the Blink or the Dragon Lance next. Most of the time, it's always the 3 items that come, and then you'll start to see the TA actually getting involved in some like early engagements or early-ish after those items are all online. But it's some debate on whether you want to go for the Blink first if you feel like your team's already being quite aggressive, or you just go for the more stable Dragon Lance.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, he's still yet to queue up a single thing, so we have no idea.
Dyer's bottom
Continuing to
tower
apply pressure
is
at the spot
under
until the Deso will be enough to bring it down. Arcana wants to go for a deny. Not going to be able to get it. Actually caught from a silence. Noble forward, gets the hit. Shakiri has to go for just the punch up. Fancy though, just hunting after him, wants to get the kill. We managed to finish him up there with the chakram, nicely done. Neon's not going to be able to get the finish there on towards Fantasy. Good bit of space made there for Arakiz, although it looks like it's costing his life to do so. So ends up just being a trade of support, but obviously does force out another rotation there from Kez.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is
it's even
under
hitting damn
attack.
tier 2 at this stage of the game.
You never
actually the blink the Eons went for. So skipping the Dragon Lance for now. Obviously, it has been queued up as it is basically an essential item for a T8. It definitely feels like she wants to follow this momentum and constantly get involved with the team, because there are just fights happening all the time, and it's generally at this bottom lane. Karma on the tides, getting close to... Well, actually, no, he's just finished his pipe, never mind. Getting close to nothing, because he has no money.
Middle tower has been denied.
Shy going in for the Manta and Dragonlance. Storm Spirit has Greaves complete, I do believe. He's got all the recipes in the stash. Okay, yeah, they are now coming out the courier. I don't know if he had some weird plan going on, but no, he's got that coming.
Is under attack.
So they were looking for an opportunity to try and make a play on towards Shy, but it's too close to that tier 2 tower, and he's going to fall to the safety of farm in the northern camps. In the Mighty Mines, if it's still called that, I have no idea. Hook shot, tanked up by the creeps, constantly pull Karma back, got the Ravage, Mystic Flare, they got the tier 1 towards Arakiz, but the real danger is Shy. Ryoma as well as Fantasy turning up, all 3 calls here from Biz Gaming. Really looking for blood. Shikiri will get brought down low too. The 2-for-1 exchange calls for a support, but okay, make out 2 supports as Arcana gets caught trying to come in from the wrong direction. But even still, it is a core that was lost for under effect, so slight advantage, I suppose, for Biz Gaming, not by much.
Thanks.
And they're all gathered up again, maybe looking to make a move here on towards the Owns.
My thanks.
Biz Gaming, they had a taste of blood and they want more.
Dire's middle tower.
He was smoked up for this one. Gonna try and wrap around the back. There's several wards here in the area of under effect. They're just completely going in a different direction. They are actually sort of circling out their own triangle area where Chaos Knight is farming, and he's actually stealing a triple stack on these Ancients. But he got away with an absolute devious one there. Meanwhile, they turn around, they re-invade into the jungle where it looks like Shikiri will be grabbed. Big step forwards here from Ryoma. Let's get a grab. Now has caught on towards the ends. Looking forwards there from Arcana as well. They're trying to lock it down. Mystic Flare, they want towards Ryoma, but it doesn't matter. The damage is on towards the TA instead. He will fall. Now Rain trying to get himself out of the trees. Ryoma a little bit overzealous there with that tip. Uses up all of his mana, goes the wrong way. It doesn't matter. Eventually, Rain will die. Eventually. They just need a lot of people with reach abilities, but you know, they get the job
middle
done.
tower is under attack.
2 people dead. Big one, of course, being the TA, which does now make Shy the top farm core of this game, using this space very nicely. And Fancy, I think he knows you can't kill him, but he's being a pain in the ass.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
7 for 9 is the score, less than 1k gold advantage. Win probability is also sat bang on 50-50, by the way. Which, to be fair, just judging how this game's kind of gone, I can see it. I can 100% see it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The only core really falling behind his counterpart is the Timbersaw. And then I suppose you could say the Skywrath's about 1,000 gold behind as well. So those two kind of cancel each other out in themselves.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke move here from under effect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See what they try and find. Not entirely sure what Karma's building. Oh, we've got to grab them up towards the top. Chaos Knight goes down. Very big target to find. Taking out that mid laner. It's a long death time. So did he buy back at some point?
Dire's middle tower is under
No, he didn't. Why is that such a long death time? That's like 50 seconds.
is under attack.
Absolutely crazy. Shakira has been found, able to get the snowball over towards the Centaur, trying to buy some time. Maybe get out this one. Looks like he will. Timbersaw, sorry, trying to push it deep, but gets caught out as the Ravage comes on through. That'll continue to turn around here, basically. Got the grab on towards the Yones. Good lockdown. The TA, not long for this world. He will die. But once again, carry goes down. This time does cost the life of their offlaner, but I felt that's a trade Biz Gaming are more than happy to make. Time to bump up a little bit more of a lead in this game. 2,000 gold now. Chaos Knight. Charges in deep. Wants to go for kill, but can't go turn one around. The silence, it doesn't matter. They get the kill all towards Chaos Knight. It's such a squishy hero. Finish off Shakiri as well. Dire's really starting to build out some momentum into this game. Continuing to find free kill after free kill. I think that's a full-on completed Hurricane Pike now coming out on the courier.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And then it's going on to the Tormentor as well. And in quick order, we've seen this lead go from less than 1,000 gold to 6k now here for Biz Gaming.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fantasy as well getting a flamethrower for free is pretty nuts, not gonna lie. Ryoma is continuing to hunt, managing to find Shakira right now. The team just starts rocking up, provides some reinforcements. Karma's there, just walks straight to one of the Ether Brenners though, so it doesn't really achieve anything. Doesn't even have Ravage available by the way, another 30 seconds before that's up. Hook shot, the backline's good, Cogs connection as well here from Arakid. It's going to cost him his life, but he managed to bring down Rain and Karma. A worthy sacrifice, and now Chaos Knight in danger. He's trying to run by his tier 2 tower, but he's just not that fast. He will go down too. Much deserved tips over towards Arakid. Fantastic grab, just enabled that whole engagement. And we are really starting to see their lead build significant momentum here from Biz Gaming. Potentially thinking of going Roche. They are going to start it off. Not the fastest Roche in the world at this stage of the game, but they will be getting this one. There's just nothing that Under Effect can do to stop it. Shy with a Aegis in tow. Going straight on in for the Silver Edge as well, which he's about 2,500 gold from completing. Not long at all. Especially the speed he's been able to farm. And what Azion's trying to build up. Still only has his Dragonlance Blink Desolator. Speaking of the Blink, just to get himself out that long distance from over there, hunting for this guy. And they managed to grab it. The reach is insane for all these heroes. There's just no way to get out of here. And he's dead for 50 seconds as well.
Radiant's top tower has
This
fallen.
game continuing to go on a downhill spiral for Under Effect, just getting worse and worse by the minute. First tier 2.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Likely be going down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do we have a pause coming out from Sharp? Yeah, such a dicey spot. Like I was saying, like the iron progression for Yones unfortunately hasn't really changed for quite a while. I mean, did upgrade to a Hurricane Pike, but doesn't really change too much of the outcome here. It's just So much front line, so much catch coming out from this game. Like the only person who doesn't have any kind of maneuverability spell is Shy. Everybody else has some way of getting into the face under effect or at the same time getting out.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See on the map there, Chaos Knight just trying to farm up the Dire camps on the right side of the map. Keeping his distance as best he can. I think he has just completed BKB at least, so
Radiant's middle tower
he needs to have some kind of new thing to bring to the table once the engagement comes, as Biz continuing to just bully down the buildings. Second tier 3 gone, Shy still with 3 minutes on the Aegis.
Do it with flair.
Looks like the bottom tier 2 is on the cards
Radiant's
for them.
courier has been
They just hunt down Chaos Lux current. That's his BKB recipe as well.